So let's start with the art. So what I'm gonna do today, I am gonna work on my game that I do on Thursdays a bit. But before that, kind of like co-star, Corgi's saying, co-star. So that went totally onto focused on my things. So actually, to talk a bit about my art background, I actually used to draw a lot when I was a kid, and then I stopped when I was like around 20. I just basically I spent all time programming after that. I used to draw a lot of anime and manga and all that stuff, you know, that a lot of people did or do still. It's very popular. But then now, maybe a year ago, I started drawing again, and it's thanks to Arash. And oh, now I get it. Sorry, I can't even remember, Corgi, what I said 2 minutes ago. So you're too advanced for me. So introduce me to this book that's called Drawing from the right side of the brain, and I highly recommend this. So if you're a programmer or you think you're never gonna be able to draw or do anything that looks good, check out this book. Oh, look, it's opening for us. Excellent. Anyway, yeah, so you can try this, read this book. You can buy it from Amazon or acquire it otherwise, and from some other bookstore. There's a lot of editions. Some recommend an older edition. But I'm gonna show one of the basic techniques really fast that they teach. As always, drawing from reference is not bad. So basically, what this teaches you is that you have to stop thinking, like if you're drawing a human, you have to stop thinking you're drawing an eye. You should just draw the shape. So, and how to do that, I'll show you in a moment. But basically, especially with faces, especially with humans, your brain distracts you from actually be able to do the correct shape. Like if I draw something, let's open Photoshop here. Oh, that's a bit small. And then let's connect the drawing tablet. So don't worry if you don't have a drawing tablet, you can do pixel art, you can use the mouse. It's not that expensive to buy a drawing tablet. There's some of the Wacom's cheaper end. They're still fine, like they're good. You shouldn't feel like you have to get something expensive. This is the Intuos Pro, a couple of generations old. But yeah. The only thing I recommend is get something with palm rejection if it has that touch screen thing. How much does Photoshop cost? Photoshop costs actually quite a lot. You can get it on like monthly license where you pay every month, I think $29.90, but it's just Photoshop. Or you can buy the package, and if you buy the package, it's like really expensive. But there's one trick to that. And it's not pirating, because I don't recommend that at all. What it is that if you're a student, what you can do is you buy the student edition. So you buy like a production version, the full kit, and that's what I did. This is a student edition. So, but what it actually allows, Adobe allows in most student editions, you can read it. It actually says that you're allowed to use it for commercial purposes, also after you finished your school. So, let's see here. Exactly, I've kidnapped Arash, and here is my high-level art. You will all envy me when I become famous. This is the painting called Brown Twirly Thing in the Sky of Elizabeth. Yeah, Autodesk has the same, and actually Autodesk gives you for free, I think, if you're a student. My Photoshop doesn't like me right now. It just wants to do brown. I was gonna show you something, but I don't remember what I was gonna show you. Where was I? I'm like a rush now. This is Monday. You know, I have to... Should I shave? And I should have glasses on. I don't have glasses. Maybe I can draw some glasses on top of me. Yeah, you can't use... Yeah, you can't use those commercially. But the Adobe, you have to pay, like... In Europe, it's about 350 euros or something. But there's really good alternatives for Photoshop, like GIMP is okay. Personally, I don't like it too much, but it's okay. And then there's some other actually that just cost under 100. Arash actually has a really good collection of them. He should show you guys sometimes. I actually don't know all the names of them. So let's say I was going to show you something with the line drawing. That, you know, if you draw something like an eye, you know, if you start thinking like this is an eye, you know, it quite fast starts, you know, not look good. Because your brain starts to kind of, it interferes with what you're trying to do. It starts kind of steering your hand, and you kind of get blind, and you start not thinking in shapes. So what you want to do is, if you delete this, let's find some line drawing. So one technique you can use, let's do flowers. Let's see if there's something quite complex. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. Maybe that's too complex. Man in chair, line drawing or something. This is one of the examples. They actually have a guy sitting in a chair. It's actually this picture they use in the book, but I don't know if what is this? Visit page? Oh, it's Picasso's thing. So maybe I can use it. I don't know if I'm allowed to or not. It's Picasso's. It's quite old. So they actually use the same thing, and I recommend buying this book. So I'm not gonna go through the whole book. So what you do is you take this picture, and of course when I have the picture like this, right? Everybody's gonna see that this is that this is a human, right? With the face and everything. But when you start drawing, what you do is you actually take it and you turn it upside down. So now you start drawing with upside down. And what you can also do, actually I need to make the canvas a bit bigger. Maybe a bit wider. So what you start doing is, you can also cover part of the picture. So you actually take here and then you, so you can cover. So I don't know what that is. Make graphics card, Costa is saying. Sorry, this is making art, not graphics. So then what you do is, and of course you can do this on paper, not with a drawing thing. So what you start doing is, you draw these lines. This is too thick still. Let's try to match the about. So now instead, you don't know, your brain doesn't know what this is anymore. So you start copying it next to it. So there's a line like that. This line goes up like this, and then it goes down like this, and then, you know, and so forth. So you start drawing like this, because now what you're doing is, and then you can go, oh, this line is not exactly like that. It's actually in the angle like this. So you start drawing the whole picture in this way, where you're not actually sure what you're drawing in a way. And then what you do is, once you start drawing like this, you actually, as you go, you can then uncover the picture more here. Oops, I drew on the same layer. And then slowly, actually, when you're finished, you'll have a remarkable copy of this picture. It'll be quite close to what we have here. And this is a trick that you can do and learn how to draw. So it just shows that basically what happens is that you're using the so-called right side of your brain, where it doesn't really it focuses more, the right side of the brain focuses more on shapes and what they look like. And you actually, it's a bit like if you're a programmer, that, you know, when you are really, really focused in your programming and you're kind of in the zone. A lot of people call it, this is like being in the zone. So you're like, all your logic is going perfect, or if you're drawing, everything is going really nicely. Sup, Zikas? Welcome. And welcome, Calm, also. So, so you're in the zone, which kind of like, you start forgetting what you're drawing. So even if later on, as you get better to get into this mode, your brain, you can stop rotating them around and you can start just drawing people's faces. So you can have a picture of, you know, whoever, you know, General Akbar, and then it can be turned right side up and you just draw it. But instead of seeing, you know, General Akbar, you just see, oh, you know, his head, it has that shape of an oval at the top or whatever, and then it goes, the layers go behind it. So that's something you can try and practice. So this basic technique you can practice without the book, but the book is actually really good because it has a lot of like practices for you to do, like daily. So it kind of gives you a goal to go towards. Does that make any sense? So Com's saying, just like when I'm having a math test, but after I see that I failed. Yeah, the right side of the brain, not necessarily that good at math or logic necessarily, but I don't know, kind of in the zone thing, it's not always that you're using the right side of your brain. An important part also when drawing this, so even if you start noticing it's something as a hand or something, you know, what you're drawing, like, then you should stop thinking it as a hand and continue just thinking, oh, that line goes from there to there, this line goes from here to here. So instead of starting thinking, oh, this is the knuckle, I have to put a thing here in the knuckle. Anyway, that's helped me tremendously while drawing and improved me a lot. I haven't practiced it enough, so I won't do any impromptu drawing here. I'm no Quasi. Quasi is amazing. He does like, I want to draw Super Mario, and then he has a reference and then he just draws it. But yeah. Any questions? Anything? But do get that book if you haven't looked at it. It was this one. It's by Betty Edwards. It's awesome. So if you're a programmer, you're interested in drawing, go get this book. It's, well, you can even get it as Kindle. It's not that expensive, and it's quite thick. Quite thick, and it's very practical. It's not like some kind of, well, we can look into it probably. There's a lot of text in the beginning. Let's see, where is the first exercise? But there's a lot. This is the explanation. You can skip all this if you don't want to read it. Let's see here. Okay, they don't show it. Anyway, it has a lot of practical exercises, so. Do you take requests? Sorry, John R. I'm a programmer. I'm not actually the artist. The artist is on vacation, and I'm actually just talking from programmer's perspective. But welcome to the show. So yeah, what we're gonna do today, I'm just gonna work on the art of the game, so I can show it fast again. So this is what I'm working. I'm programming on Thursdays. Today I'm not gonna program at all. I'm just gonna rework and upgrade the art a bit, maybe add some art. So what we have right now is this kind of platformer game. See if it works. So we have a controller, and right now it's kind of this collapsing mode. So whoever drops out of the level, we have a slight bug, drops out of the level first loses. So we're gonna improve a bit this is very basic graphics, and we're gonna add some stuff, maybe make different kinds of blocks, maybe draw something in the background, who knows. If you have some good cool suggestions, we can also do those. Just fast in the script, what I could do is actually put on deathmatch mode, just so we don't drop out of the level all the time. it's easier to look what it looks like in game. So here we just change it to deathmatch, our temporary variable. And if you're an artist, you don't have to worry about this. So here we go. So this is what it looks like. You can run around. Thus far, I made all the art for this game. It's not something super amazing. But it's basic and it gets the job done. So you can punch. There's like a punch. There's a jump. There's slow motion. There's rotation. We can drop on our head slowly or whatever. We can punch each other. I didn't remember that I removed the whole particle of blood effect. There's a red. Oh, you win from 1 kill. Slow down, the block's falling. How dare you come? Exactly, thank you. Yeah, it's a bit fast. But what I was thinking actually doing is make the level really long, maybe even infinitely long. So you're kind of falling all the time while fighting each other. So it's like, you know, you could have a plane passing by. So I might draw those things. So right now the background, for example, is just, this is the background. So it'd be cool if the background actually kind of parallaxed past you, so it gets like you feel like you're falling all the time. Right now you don't get that feeling. So I would have to draw a lot more sky, and maybe even trees. So I might expand on that. That's something we're gonna draw on. And then I have these dirt blocks that kind of Minecrafty. I kind of want to change that to something else. If you guys have a cool idea for what these dirt blocks should be, like having in mind that you're falling and you're landing on something and then, you know, they're destroyed and then they drop down. So what would be cool? What do you think would be cool? What would these platforms be? Like, what would be in the sky? Nothing would really be in the sky. What if it was a cliff? It would be cool if you had a plane made of blocks. I don't know. So, yeah, let's get started. So I don't know if I'm gonna make any new characters today. So we have the ninja and the pirate, which are kind of generic. We're gonna work, I feel like working on the sky first. So let's make a copy of this. Photoshop. I'm in Unity as well. What's up with CryEngine? I don't know, Costa. What's up? Yeah, clouds. Clouds would be interesting. You fall on clouds. That's a good idea, Calm. It's actually self-evident after you say it. I didn't really think about it. So let's make the background sky. Sky tall. Edit background. An image. I think it's under image. So let's look here. I don't think it's scale. Can we scale it? I don't think that's gonna make it bigger, right? No. So I think it's under resize. Resize canvas, there we go. So height could be like 4 times higher. Oh, don't keep aspect ratio. 4 times higher? Does that sound good? Photoshop, yeah. Maybe we just, should we go? I'm trying to think, where should I start? So now we have so because you have to work from reference because it just, the result is better. So let's look at a sky. Maybe a sunset even. So let's look at some references. I know Arash uses Pinterest. I use more Google Photos. I know Pinterest has a bit more variety of different things. Do definitely use Pinterest, but do remember that everybody uses references. That's how people learn to draw. A good way of thinking about it is that, let's say I close my eyes. Now I'm not drawing from a reference, right? Like if you were born blind, but you wouldn't be able to draw as blind, so you have to open your eyes. Which means you're seeing the world, right? So everything you see is going to influence your drawing. So you're anyway drawing from a reference. And in addition, only really professionals can draw from memory. Yeah, Pinterest has a lot of nudity, Knichi, you're right. Yeah. So Knichi is saying Pinterest equals porn. So maybe this is a nice... Like, I would like to have these kind of shades. Like, you feel like you're descending into some kind of... It would be actually nice to have a mist at the end. So we would have, like, several layers, so we could layer them on top of each other. So you have kind of a mist, and then you have those clouds, and you land on some of the clouds. Some could be transparent. Lots of gradients. Yeah, that's why Raj goes there, exactly. He goes there for his nude references. Which is a real thing. I mean, you have to have that. If you want to draw the human anatomy, you have to get comfortable looking at nude pictures. That's a nice color. I like that. Let's draw that somewhere up. Well, we opened it. Paradise. I have long had this image in my mind. Rolling hills, becoming more and more faint as they approach the horizon. A soft blue hue. Maybe some other color in the sky. Okay, whatever. I'm bored. Unauthorized use prohibited. Oh. Whatever. Let's just, I'll just pull it to the other screen so I can see it. Okay. Knichi is saying, if you are in college, don't you like draw your nude classmates? I don't know, maybe. Usually they hire, as I understand, if you go to an art college, they hire a professional model to sit there, not necessarily your classmate. Zika is saying, just got Pixel. I'm pretty much a master animator now. Yeah, Pixel Edit. If you're a programmer, and you can draw one still frame, but you're struggling with the animation, go to Pixel Edit. Get this program. It's not too expensive. And if you can't afford it, or you're like a student or don't have a credit card, you can still get the old beta version. It's a bit worse, but it's not that bad. But this, you should get this. It has all kinds of features that make life so much easier. And there's some really good tutorials. So Costa says he's going to CryEngine. Well, that's cool. Yeah. CryEngine. Yeah, the CryEngine is free. All the engines these days are free. Only the engines that are fools are not free anymore. And I don't think there are any fools, so any more left. All of them have now gone live. Live, I mean free. So I drew this actually in this in this editor, so we need to now redo it. Let me think how I'm gonna do it. So I need some kind of I'm just gonna start blocking out some stuff. I wonder if, what's this tool? Change all picks the same color. Let's start off with, let's pick a color from here. Color picker. This is the bay, this is gonna be our, that's gonna be our base color for the whole sky. And then we're removing everything else. So we're up. Can we just, how do you do this? I'm used to Photoshop. Oh. You don't need an outline. Psychedelic sky. There we go. We've cleared it. Try not to be killed. In trips, take nude pic. No, don't do that. Don't listen to cost. Don't do that. You'll get in big trouble. CryEngine makes one cry. What made you want to switch? Oh, for the CryEngine. Zika is asking Kaza what made you want to switch. RPG Maker, actually, if you want to make an RPG, you should try out RPG Maker. It makes it much easier, and that way you can see if your game is anything to have, like your idea. The only thing is that everything is done with RPG Maker, so So it's not really how to say, it looks very generic. So maybe there should be yellow at the top. And then let's see. So we start with a yellow. Then it should kind of go to an orange or something. Maybe we can just use red. Or no, just pick an orange from here. The game maker is not really made for, so it will go to a red here. What I'm doing right now is just marking how I want the colors to shift. And then actually what I want is maybe some hills here. They've done it to me. Done it to me? What? Who has done something custom? What are you talking about? Who's done what to you? We will protect you, don't worry. Let's try to pick some nice color. And then at the end here, it'll go to kind of a very dark, maybe hilly even, blue. So I'm using a very transparent color because I'm gonna layer and layer and layer. So what would be the in-between color? Maybe it goes to like a very purple kind of color. Right here. I wonder if I actually, it might be a bit easier because I'm doing a bit complex stuff. Let's see if I can actually save it here. Image. So let's see if we can actually do this in Photoshop. It would be a bit easier. Open. File. Open. Where was it? It's in desktop. Let's see here. Documents. Game Maker. Projects. Let's open it. Desktop, what's this? What are you doing? There you go. Phone swimming in pool, nude pictures. Oh, they've taken nude pictures of you? That's not nice of them. Because what I can do here actually, because I actually don't want to hand draw the initial the gradients. So what I can then do is I can let's take a picture of that. That way I get that, and we can copy it in here. No, we can just copy it into the same file. And then what I can start off doing is like, let's take that color, and let's take this color, make a new layer, and then let's draw a gradient. Exactly. I think it's the other way around. So now we have a nice color there. And then let's start layering it. So let's pick the next color. So there's this like bit darker purple. This is a very night sky though. Do we want that? It would be nice if it had some blue in it. Well, let's see what we end up, where we end up at. So then again, we take the gradient tool and let's click here. So around maybe here. That was too harsh. So now we get already a smoother, and then goes to this kind of blue. Will any of you playing or have played a think of getting Elite Dangerous? Nope. I haven't thought about playing that yet, but I mean, I'm not. Is it good? What kind of reviews is it getting? So let's see here. Gradient. This gets very dark. This is not necessarily bad, it's just maybe too much. So we're going over the top. I sometimes have to do something to know, you know, and that's okay if you have to do something like go over the top, and then you know that, oh, this is too much, actually. That it's not, doesn't look good. Let's take some other color here. Let's just make this, here, let's take a color again. Let's make it a gradient. Let's make basically the same color. Maybe we can have like a spacey feeling right here. So it's like outer space. So let's add a black. But not the full range of black, just the end of it. Oh, we're doing the whole screen. We need to change that. There we go. So it starts here. You start falling down. We can still use this. We just have to be a bit more. Let's see here. Let's copy the layer. And let's do like an edit transform scale. Let's see where do we want it to start fading in? Oops. I moved it down. I didn't. Let's see here. Going down. So go ahead, Com. Awesome game. It does have pretty steep curve though, and you have a kind of game you kind of make your own story. Oh, cool. Elite, dangerous. Sounds cool. C++ or C#. Personally, I'm more a C# man, but there's nothing wrong with C++. It actually has some benefits over C#. Yes, I need someone to play with. The next update gives multi-crew, and I don't have friends. Aw, calm. You have friends. We are your friends, dude. I'm sure someone wants to play with you. Come on. Come on, guys. Anybody has that game? Let's play it together. I might stream it later after my wife leaves and Björn is finished. Cool. I'll follow you, Corgi. Sup, Lawrence? We're making some backgrounds for our game. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Our resident artist is away, so I, the programmer, I'm taking over his task. I'm taking over his domain. I'm ruining all the art. Let's see here. Feather, maybe like 100. Let's see what happens. Will this feel good when you fall? What do you guys think? Like, imagine you're seeing about this, and then you're falling, and then you're falling, and you're falling, and then the ground comes. Basically, it goes from dark black again to like a blue. So again, falling. The stream probably likes this. Hello, encoder. Let's make you squeal for mercy by having lots of gradients. I look like a bear. Oh. My name is means bear, so imagine a bear with not a lot of hair. That's me. Oh. I can't imagine that. So yeah, I guess that's good enough. I don't know. We have to see it in game. It's a bit harsh here, but it's a bit much going on. But I don't know. Maybe we should do some drawing on top of that. Like, let's try to make it a bit more like less gradienty and more like fluid. I don't know if that's gonna make any if it's actually gonna look good. But this is the thing, if you're a programmer, again, I keep repeating myself, but if you are, you just try stuff. I mean, what's the worst you can do? Make something that looks quirky. We want something like, maybe we want something airy like that. I don't know. What kind of brush is that? Oh, I like that look of that brush. Yes, I want that brush. I want to buy it. So Corgi's gonna stream Elite Dangerous. So go watch him. He's gonna stream it after I'm finished. Maybe he starts early. Who knows? Yes, that's good. All right. Then we want opacity. And that's another thing. You know, if you're a bit insecure about what you do, yeah, Costax, we'll do that later. Don't worry about it. We'll post, everybody who wants to join us on Discord, we're already a small community of developers. So if you want to join, I'll post the link after the stream or at the end of the stream. So, let's see here. Nothing's happening. Oh, it is. It's just very... So, let's say, you know, you're starting out drawing. You don't want to do it like with too much. Actually, this is very subtle already. So you want to do it very subtly, like instead of as a programmer like going all out, you can just add this subtle and then you layer it. So let's see here. I want this kind of lines. I don't know if you can see it in the stream. Can you see that? Corgi the Lesser Dog, I currently have type 9 and make around 10 mil every run. Huh. I have no idea what that means. Probably impressive. Corgi, you need to post your stats now. We need to know. So what I'm gonna do is just do these kind of waves. So let's get again the color picker. Let's take this color. We go back to the brush and then make waves. It's very subtle. You can see here. It makes it look like a drawing. The only problem is this is like hyper realistic, and our game is a pixel game. Oh. We'll figure it out, guys. Maybe I can pixelate it after this. So let's add a bit of this still here. Come, gimme! I will come and hunt you and make the pew pew. Make the pew pew. Actually, Corgi has an awesome voice, guys. If you haven't heard it, it's really cool. He has a nice accent. I like it. It's very gentle somehow. I want to hear him say pew pew now. I'm gonna molest you in Discord after this. Oh, look, like this. This is what I'm talking about. I was trying to show earlier. Don't go, if you're not, you know, if you're insecure with your drawing, especially when you're doing stuff like this, don't go like this. You know? Your eyes instantly tell this looks like crap. And it's not gonna help that you're gonna draw 80 lines on top of this. So undo. And now because it's so visible, let's turn the opacity down to, you know, almost non-existent. And then we can add, look, and then if I want it stronger, I can draw a couple more times over and try to use the same lines, basically. I think I'm using too much polish though. This is becoming too realistic now. What are we gonna do? So what I always do, if I want to try out something out, I always do a copy. Now I'm gonna merge it. So now we just have the old stuff here, and we can actually put the originals in the folder. So I try to keep kind of versioning within my Photoshop file. Discord molesting. Corgi gets excited. Ah yes, this is why you want me to do the Monday show, because I will promise you Discord molestation. That sounds actually bad. I'll get jailed for this. Disclaimer. He does not actually mean molestation. This is a kind joke among friends. Between two adults. Anyway. So let's see. I think there's a filter. So what I was going to see is... Actually, let's copy this and merge this inside. So to merge it, you just do Command D if you're wondering. I don't know if you're wondering, but if you are, let's see here. Filter. So filter, guys. So this is another thing. Oh, that's very interesting. I actually like that. Let's see how many levels we could have. Like, let's say if you put A. Oh. Edge simplicity. Edge fidelity. That's very interesting. So what I can now do, if I feel something's interesting, I can press OK. I'll still undo it. and then do a copy. Go back to the filter gallery, press OK, and now I have that same effect, but I still have that. So now I can actually play around with this. Interesting. So filter gallery, I was just gonna say that this is a easy cheaty way of doing effects. So let's see here. Kinda wouldn't be the good one. Is there anything that makes it a bit pixelated? I don't remember. I don't think so. There's halftone, but that's more like paper feeling. Oh, you could have lines. That's kind of old school. Waves to the dawn that is now watching. Drone. Corgi's watching, yeah. The drones. They're out to get us. Where are they? Okay, I'm going crazy again. He's hyped for AMD. AMD. Yeah. Costax is sorry, I might say Corgi, but Costax is excited. He's getting a AMD graphics card. No, thank you, Costax. Don't do that. No fapping allowed. This doesn't look at all. Is there anything like? Another trick we could use is, let's try it this way. This will just ruin everything. So let's not ruin. Let's save as. Let's save it as image.psd. Okay, it's not gonna ruin. So let's try the image size, and then let's do like 180. Nearest neighbor. Oh, what was the original image size? I have to remember that. 640. So 180. 640. Remember that. And then image size. Nearest neighbor. 640. Yeah, it doesn't really do much for. It just adds this kind of a slight pixelated feeling. What if you now add this on top of it? And then another trick you can do, if you feel like, if you feel like it, what you can do is actually you can play around with these multiplication. That's another cool thing for programmers. If you're looking into programming graphics, learn all of these. Be able to program all of these because it's gonna help you with your effects. So if you don't know how to program multiply, you should be able. If your overlay is good, basically screen overlay and multiply are the basics. At least those you should know how to program. Preferably, maybe multiply. It's kind of a. But and then we can still you can turn it up. So this is the 100%, and this is 0. Has the urge to grab his sheepinator. Oh, don't grab the sheepinator, Corgi. Hey, look, both hands. You can see both hands. Don't grab it. It's dangerous. You know what's gonna happen. Oh. It's hard to not try to be in the side. This is me in a bubble, in a nutshell. Me in a nutshell. Old joke. This has a bit of smudge now in it. And it has a bit of lines. It looks exactly like a noob would have drawn it. Yeah, I'm gonna do some pixel art in GameMaker actually. So let's now save as image PSD too. It's just easier for Photoshop to do some gradients than in the GameMaker. I wish I would like to do something in Pixel Edit. I don't know if you heard of it. Sky. Pixel. I actually have it. Let's see. Pixel Edit 4 something. so I can show you guys, but I don't know how to use it yet, so I'm not gonna draw anything here. Licensed by Bjorn. So this is a really cool program where you can draw a pixel, and the nice thing is it's really good at animation, and like it has these two different views. So you have this view where you see the grid. So if you're doing like a pattern, or like if you would be drawing like something that needs to match together, but you can actually draw here and it draws it there, or you can draw here and it goes over the line. And then there's onion skinning. There's a lot of features I haven't yet looked in. I really like this because just the animation. I looked at Spriter. Actually, Raj did an episode on it. The artist, our artist, but he actually it keeps crashing for him. So I don't know if that's good. Does anybody else have good or bad experience about Spriter? But yeah, this is definitely, I really like this. Wicked is here. Hey Wicked, welcome to the chat. I was missing you already. Where were you? And Wicked, how's your mom? I need to ask you that. I remember it now. Inside joke. Yeah, so yeah, and Wicked's been using actually the pixel edit, and he's been showing and telling me about, you know, all the features. But I have no idea. Oh, interesting. Anyway, there's so many features. This helps a lot, you know. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow, Lawrence. Do check out our schedule. It's below here. We have different topics every day. So yeah, let's save that. Spider. It's actually AC Spriter, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it. Let's look at it. I think it's spelled like this. Sprite, right? ASE Sprite. Okay. Even I don't know what it is. Yeah, it seems to be crashing a lot for people. Anyway, don't fight. It's okay. It's a weird name. It's an awesome tool, and I really like that they did the UI itself in Pixel. Holy crap. Wake up music. Oh, it's the website. I was like, what the hell is that music? Exactly. Anyway. Is this a thing now? You're gonna just repeat Spriter like for 5 minutes? Yeah, Costa Papadopoulos. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to reveal your real name. Just kidding, his name's not that. So anyway, let's see here. Where the hell are we? We need to go to Game Maker, Projects. Let's make a game. Sky, open. It's in the game! No, wait, that's EA. So now we have a sky. So now let's check it in game. Where are you, game? Rooms? Test area. So here's our old sky. So I think, oh. Anyway, let's hope I didn't break anything. So now instead of sky, let's do sky tall. And then how tall was that actually? Did we still have Photoshop open? Image size. So not 1920. So actually we need to make the room taller now. Oh yes. Let's see what happens now. Oh, we don't have the falling enabled. No, my Type 9 just got shreked. There goes 5.5 million. You could have invested that in this game, and just kidding. So of course it now won't. You're just falling down there. So let's go back to the other game mode. So what was it? Last? We just called it last. It's kind of last man standing. Another thing we need to do is we need to make it follow an object. Let's just make it follow character. Let's hope it's our character and not the other one. So now we're just gonna start falling and see what it looks like. Not too bad. Oh, he died already. Oh, he's falling too fast. Let's try to jump before him so we can see the whole 9 yards. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. The winner is you. Exactly. He won now that I lost. So, we did some changes in our game now. Oh no. This is not coding day, and I'm coding. Oh no. So, elemental, no. So I like the idea of clouds though. So let's create a block called clouds. So, clouds. Cloud? Cloud? So let's look at that. So again, as a proper, non-proper artist, or proper artist, how does it go? I don't know. Let's look at some references. Oh, here we have reference. I'm just kidding. So let's go Google. I remember actually Wicked. You had a really good quote. I can't remember it by heart, but if you want to post it, you can post it about using reference. Wicked or sheep. Well, I don't know what to call you here because you're wicked here and sheep in the other chat. Alright, so let's look. Pixel cloud. And there's nothing wrong that I'm looking actually even at a pixel version. Oh, that's awesome. Too high detail though. We want something in this level. Even this is too detailed. That's a very important thing. Like, I can show you guys. Let's turn on the... Either. Oh, okay. Yeah, you were referencing the name. This is a name. So he said use either. Wicked sheep. That's your new name. Spankalicious sheep. Anyway, so now we have the static, so where you're not falling, the game mode. So I can show you where, well, even these tiles are kind of high res that I'm standing on compared to the character. And it kind of breaks your immersion, basically. Is this game even big enough for you guys to see? Can I resize it? Oh, whatever. Calm, did you go boom? So, for example, I have this other character which you can turn in. And this guy is much more high resolution than this other guy. So it actually kind of feels not part of this game. Almost. And it's also much more animated. Hello, little one. What are you doing? Are you okay today? What do you say? You said that to me? Oh, I smash! And you die. Winner is you. Please just say random object. Random object. What did I say? Random object? Sorry, my native language is not English, so I will be saying a lot of weird stuff. Yes, I am the Swedish chef. A winner is me. No, a winner is not you. Winner is me, you. Now I'm confused. So we were looking at the clouds. So I think there are 32 by 32 what we're using. Let's double check before we start drawing, and then we go back and it's like 16 by 16. Okay, it's 32 by 32. No, wasn't you. It's so funny when you're having a conversation with the chat, and then what actually happens is that I'm like 3 hours later than you guys. So you're sometimes saying stuff, and I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? Oh yeah, we got the quote now. So one misconception. Sorry. One misconception that I often hear from students is that using a reference is cheating. Well, if using reference is cheating, then 99% of the world's top animators are cheaters. Nothing would be further from the truth. Using reference is essential, especially for animation students. Finding the most believable and unique performance for your scene. To find the most believable and unique performance scene. Anyway, you can read it in the chat, or if you can't, it probably went past you. You can pause the video and go back if you're in VOD. Anyway, Corgi, I don't fly courier, I'm not in game. What's in AI? I have no idea. Alright, maybe a cloud should have some wine in it. Maybe the secondary color could be... So where's our reference? We had a reference somewhere. Because I want to be top animator, not top shit animator. So let's see here. Oh, it doesn't like me. It doesn't like me. No, it does. Oh, Discord. Goodbye, Discord. And then, this is the thing I like about Windows. This split screen is really easy to do. So now I have all the reference on the left side, and I have all the ugly art on the right side. So now we can look at, you know. So actually what he's doing here is like a lighter color, and it goes a bit more like bluer. So it's like basically a gradient, and then he's doing some kind of cracks in here and here, and then in here. Yeah. But we wanted ours to be square, right? But we want it to kind of like, do we want it more like Mario blocks? Corgi is super hacker, can't find anyone anywhere. Then what is Miss Niman? I don't know. What is up, someone? No one. I don't know. So let's just block out, like, I wanted to, oh, I didn't want that. So we want that tool, size, opacity. There we go. So this is actually sometimes drawing pixel art. It's easier to use a mouse, especially if you're not gonna do round forms. It's something that actually Wicked said, and it's true. You have to use, you don't have to use, using a pen, like if I wanna draw a square with the drawing tablet, it's a bit harder. But with the mouse, I can do that really fast. So, oops. Oh, I undid it, and I drew it again in the same speed. So the cloud now has eyes, and he's a smiley face. So if I wanted to draw that with a mouse, that would take a long time. So Knut is back, Mr. Konnichiwa, as we call him. That one guy, Corgi says. English, please. What is my name in game? I have no idea. Oh, they're talking about, what was it? Elite Dangerous. Yeah. I'm gonna use my twirly technique, where I'm just twirling because I want the round edges. And I kind of don't want it to be perfect either in the edges. So let's fill this in with white. And then let's see what we do. There we go. So this one is using a bit of blue. That's a very interesting shape. And that's really nice too. Maybe the blue becomes a bit washed out, and these with a bit like purplish blue or something in them. Oh, I like that. I like that cross hatching or whatever, pixel cross hatching. I don't know what to call it even. Yeah, gray looks a bit dull though, but if add just a tiny bit of purple. So let's go to a gray, which would be first fine. Like that would probably be fine for the gray. And then let's find the purple version of it. Maybe there. Is that even white? Is that white? Guys, is that white? Am I blind? Something's confusing my eyes right now. Yeah, it's white. So, we need the pen tool. Yeah, I'm making clouds because I'm on cloud 9. I don't know if that made any sense. So, oh, that's too much. Yeah, that's like. So is this white? Let's go a bit lighter and then the same. Should be around here though. Sometimes when, you know, something looks better when you have darker gray in front of it. Where should the light come from? Let's look at our background fast. I hope it saves my color selection. So this is also a thing. Clouds are fluffy salt. You're being salty now with me. So the light actually is coming kind of from downward here. But later on it's gonna go from upward, is it? I think it still follows the characters. If I jump off. Where will the light come from? Where's the light coming from here? Oh, there's a bug with the health bar. It zooms away. Huh. I think the dark background is also a bit dark. We should lighten it a bit. Like make it a bit less. It's really, really in your face right now. I don't want the background to be this. Let's see first when we have the clouds. So where's the light coming from? Most of these pictures, the light is coming from up top. Even here, the sun. So maybe it's coming from the up, like straight from up, from like the upper part. So this will be a bit darker. We can even do like a bit of a cloud swirly thing. Oh, starting to look like something else. Be careful when drawing this this round shape. It'll start looking like something else. And I think it's gonna come from the top because the sun is setting, yeah, but it's kind of like always above. Knie is saying, Baron, in my code I have like 4 times the same line. If food is bigger than 100, then food is equals 100. The same for health, water, and yeah. Do you know if I can put it in maybe one line? You can if you loop through them, for example, like do a for loop, maybe. You could do it. So we should have layers because I kind of like to work with layers. Let's just do opacity because we don't have layers. I kind of want to make sure that we're not making something that looks hideous. Because we most probably are. That's my experience with my own art. Arash, you're supposed to do this. Why am I here drawing art? So maybe we can... I really want this opacity lower. I don't care if this takes 600 hours to draw. see. Let's actually, I can actually switch to the right side. We can actually remove with the right now. So let's see, so we want kind of, we actually should color this whole nether, we should color the lower region, not the nether region. Well, that helped me a lot, XD troll face. Yeah, sorry. I can take a look at your code in Discord later if you want. Let's look what it even looks like right now. So we have a really ugly block of white. And let's see. This is not ready, by the way, guys. We need to add much more stuff. Ace-Brighter has layers. Yeah, I know. But it's not built in, it's not built into this, so. I'm trying to use as much Game Maker's thing as well. So this is built into the actual game engine because it's so much faster to go back and forth. So I can see it actually in game. So what we'll do now is actually we'll go here into objects, blocks. Let's do the grass block. And then let's change the sprite to clouds. Boom. Boom. I have an idea for that too. Looks like ice now. That looks like ice. Huh. So now when you run, it probably has like brown dirt coming off of him. It needs to be a bit more rounded, maybe. What do you guys think? A bit more rounded? And a bit more like shading, maybe. Like more flat shading. This is too weird. Look less like. I'm trying to keep the square shape though a bit. Maybe I can try to break it up a bit, but maybe I can break it up from below. So we have flat surface here, but then it kind of. It's not raising, it's because of opacity. Those should fit. Let's see here. Oh, but yeah, if I do this, if you have a vertically build a thing, it'll not work. So let's just do something simple. Let's just take this. Let's have our reference up. Up. Come on. Select the edge. Come on. Close the whole thing. It's a bit silly of you, Game Maker. Why can't I? I need to look at my reference to get an idea. So let's just. So now we have 100% opacity, so we have to be a bit more careful. But we want it more flat, so let's just do it. Maybe even have it somewhere here. And what we can do is, instead of soften it, we can do the reverse, where we take a white color down the opacity and then soften the lines here. I don't really want that line, but yeah, I think it needs more of an edge here. So now I have white actually selected, so let's select this. Björn, I don't know what to make work on my game. What could be a good thing for you to work on? Let me think. So Knead is making a survival game, and we're gonna want the rim effect here. Maybe I can just draw this gray all the way. We get that highlight up there. then we can take this up. What would you work on? You already added the the bottles, the drinkables. Do you have any eatables in your game? Maybe you should just work on the art, because it's Art Mondays. You could work on the art. Oh, let's just take white. Now I want to just carefully a bit of lighting here. This edge is just not nice. Basically, I don't like the edge. Working on some UI, but that's boring. Not UI, I meant I didn't mean UI, I meant like the actual objects in the 3D game. Let's try that. Like, you have bottles already, you have a couple bottles, so maybe have some kind of a no, that looks a bit better. Still a bit rough, but well, look, I'm steering the web page at the same time as I'm playing. So what does this look if I put on the deathmatch mode? So let's put on, no, I mean the not deathmatch mode, so let's run. Fine, I'll model if you want me to. But you can then add scripts to the models. There we go. Oh, you spawn in the wall. Yeah, then we can make the clouds disintegrate if you want. Once they fall, they could go, and then when they hit something else, they could go. But that would be particle effects. I don't know if I even need to draw that much. We can make that in particles. So now we also have this grass block. So when did we use it? So we have a grass and then we have a dirt. We use dirt for these, but I don't know if those are needed anymore. What if we edit the level of it? Let's go here. Let's delete all of these. Very exciting things. The deleting blocks. Oops, don't do that. I don't know what I did. Hopefully I didn't delete anything important. That's supposed to be there. But there's almost no more script to make for models. Only like driving instead of explosion, but that's hard, and base building, but that's the hardest for me. Yeah. Have you, is your game gonna be multiplayer? Because that's a lot of work. Oops, I had a character there. I will make Bjorn, make him a bear though. He needs to be furry. Oh, I have a lot of these on top of each other. That's not good. Now we have open space. Let's play it now. Let's see what it feels like now that I removed all that crap. There we go. So as you can see, I still have wrapping on, so you can jump. Winner is you. So anyway, So single player but later co-op, so you can play single player but with friends, no story or something like that though. Yeah, cool, that's a good idea not to have that. Yeah, maybe you should, you were talking about making an inventory. Do you have an inventory already? Costa is gonna make Crysis 3 with an I. Because it's 100% possible in CryEngine. Exactly, it is. It is, that's true. I mean, Costa's not lying. It will just take you 100 years, which is cool. So, Lawrence, what are you working on? What kind of art you do? Oh, are you doing? Well, I'm just doing pixel, and right now I'm just working on this game. So again, I'm not an artist. I'm the programmer, like the sign says here. Program and design. I have some experience in art, as you can see. I can do something. So this is what I use as white boxing. So it's not really white boxing, but it's a bit more advanced. But I mean, it's kind of like just getting it roughly there. And then Arash, who usually streams on Mondays, today is here teaching you guys all the awesome stuff with, you know, fists and stuff. With bloody wains and stuff. Oh, I don't know. Nah, he doesn't do that. 100 years or take debt and hire 200 devs. Sure, if the bank gives you loan increase, maybe. I'm doing with some sort of list. Yeah, you can use a list, like do a multi-dimensional. That way you have a positioning and everything. You don't have to do it, by the way, multi-dimensional. You can just also shift it in graphics. It's actually a bit better. I haven't done an inventory system in a long time. No, and don't worry. I'm not gonna do any programming today, except if you want me to, but to show something, but yeah. It's actually, if you're not a programmer and you wanna make your own game, Lawrence, what you can do here, in this game, if you never used Game Maker, in Game Maker, you don't have to know programming. What you can do is actually here, when you go, you can drag and drop functions. So if you have like, let's say this cloud I just created. So we have the cloud. It's called grass block right now, but let's imagine it's cloud. So here movement. So you have all this drag and drop. So let's say I want to make that on key press left. Now event, when something happens, then execute this code, run this code. So then we can put speed horizontal to 1. So now when I press the left key, it will go left. So if I now press play, it'll create lots of bugs. But when I press left, they will move right. And that's actually an interesting feature. What if the actually tiles are moving while you're... That's a very interesting... Huh. Thank you, Lawrence. You helped me design the game. Designing game by accident. So what if it was going? So let's make that even in here. So let's say I don't want it this way. Actually, do we have any code in here? Yeah, we do. Anyway, we need to be careful. But so let's say I don't want it when I press left. I actually want it all the time. So then you have steps. This is for every step the game is making. Step, 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 step. Stupid way of explaining it. And anyway, I just don't choose the end step. You can change the regular step, but I have to, but it's a bit hard. So now let's put the horizontal speed and then put it as 1. This means it'll go all the way to the right now. If you put -1, it'll go to left. 1 right, -1 left. So now it'll move. I don't have to press anything. So now if I restart, so now we have actually the clouds are actually moving all the time. It's kind of an added difficulty or something. Oh, I was hit. Interesting. So because we don't have any friction, actually the characters don't move along with the... So if I stand still, you see they're not moving with the... Because there's no real physics engine that physics I've added to this. This has actually a built-in physics. So if you want that, you can do that. That's interesting. Huh. So you see, I added that feature, absolutely no coding. And there's good tutorials how to use that on the online. I might not be the right person to teach, and they have much more slow-paced explaining what's happening. So you can definitely do your own game without even one line of code, if that's something you want. And you also have your sprite editor here too, so you can make the basic art here, and then you can take it to Spriter and then make it look awesome. So where were we? Let me think. So we now have some kind of clouds, right? What should we do? What else should we do? Let's see here. So we have UI, block. So actually one topic I wanted to touch upon is that, how to say it? Let's start a new project fast, just to explain it. So we do save, just to make sure everything's saved. It's always good to save, called project true. So let's make that game where you can move up, down, right, and left. So we create a room. Now we have a room, it's an empty room. We can make the background blue. Let's make this something else. What would be a cool color? I don't know. Maybe green. It's green now. Then what we do is, so a lot of people talk about white boxing, right? And that's used in 3D, and I understand why you use it in 3D a lot, but in 2D, you don't have to do white boxing. But then what people make a mistake, or what I think is a mistake, is that you also go to, like I already drew 2 detailed clouds almost. I mean, I could wait for the artist to come in and work on that. So if you're the programmer, or even if you are the artist, making the first edition, you don't have to do the final thing. So let's create an object. Let's call it red man. No, let's call it blue man. He's not gonna have anything else right now. And then in sprite. So white boxing, this is what it would look like. So we go to edit sprite. We create the first thing. It's gonna be 32 pixels by 32. That's fine. So in white boxing, you would do this. So you would draw, well, you would just fill this with white. This is our man now. Let's call it, rename, blue man. So you're using white box to represent the blue man. It's kind of confusing. Oops, of course you can't name it the same as the object. So sprite, blue man. Lawrence, do you make 3D models or 2D? I think Lawrence is just asking, do you work in 2D or 3D? If you do art, actually? Or are you looking into learning how to make art? So then what you do, a lot like here, we add the sprite. And then let's add all the logic. So we need a key press left, key press right, key press up, and key press down. And then what we do is in key press left, this is set speed, right? So that's, let's see here, is there any better ones? Well, let's just use this. So left was -1, on contraire to what I just said. And then horizontal speed is 1. Then right is, oops, that was up, sorry. So up we put, so we wanted to move up, so it's -1. And right is 1, and down is 1. Whoop. That's horizontal speed, not vertical speed. I think there's also an event that says, if no key is pressed, then set that to 0 and that to 0, I think. Let's try it now. So in the room, we will add the objects here, we go to blue man, we add him here. Right, now we can run the game. So let's see what happens. He doesn't move. Oh, that's not nice. Let's try it again. Actually, we might have press. So let's see what it's actually might be. No, press should be right. Well, let's remove this no key and it'll be fine. We're not really making a game right now. We're just showing the basic concept. So now we have a white block for a man, and he goes left when he press left, and he goes up when he go right. So I can steer him now here, right? And he just keeps on going, so you can't change that. So I can steer him, but this doesn't really. Let's say I'm making a game where it actually. In every game, it's important to have some kind of feeling of what you're doing. Is this good? Is this what I'm doing? Is this actually working? Is it like if this was platform? Is it juicy? Is it crispy? You know, does it feel good? Does it feel fun? And if you have a white block moving here, it's not probably that fun. Actually, what we could do here is, I wonder if there's. Anyway, so that's not that. It's very hard to know if that's fun. So what I do instead is, so okay, yeah, I can argue that that white box on the screen took like 0 time, right? And that's true. Actually, did I just delete the name? So what I instead do is, like, if he's a blue man, it doesn't take any coder, whatever, even the coder, time to draw. So let's make him a blue man. So a head, everybody can draw a circle, right? That's his. He has a body. He has some shoulders, right? You draw one ball under that and a bit smaller under here. You can fill it in. You can add him some hands if you want to, and then add him some legs, right? Okay, you have some feet. Let's have him have some facial color. This looks like E.T. the game now. Crap, I don't like that. Let's add some hands here. Actually makes his pants a bit darker, because he has darker pants. So, now I have a guy, right? Press OK. Press OK. He's a guy now. He's a guy in the game. Oh, cool, Lars, you just started. You should definitely come on Mondays. I'm not an artist. I can draw somewhat. So this already feels very different, right? There's a very different feeling. I might actually get a better idea of what's happening in the game even in a lot of occasions. So let's say you want, and then, you know, that might be the first step for your thing, like nothing more complex. And then what you can do if you want animation, you can just copy this. And what you can do is you can even just do this. Move that leg back, move that forward, done. And this is like temporary art, basically. Move this forward and move this somewhere, you know. It doesn't really need to be logical, you know. So, show preview. He'll look like that now in the game. So now when he's running around in the game, he'll look like he's tap dancing. So that's because it's going too fast right now. You have to change the. You shouldn't do it this way, but you have to change the speed. So now he'll, you know, but he'll also move slower in the game. So how much time did that take me? Not long. So now I have a guy walking, and this has much more feeling and more, you know, meaning for me. So even just with this animation, you know, but then do know you don't do more than this in the beginning. If you're doing your first game, don't do more than this. Just make sure it's about the right size. So you're not gonna make it like twice the size when you're ready. Anyway. That's also a small, short demo on GameMaker and how to use it. But we're gonna go back to Let's Make a Game project. You and Arash need to swap places. You're the real artist. Yeah. Yes, I'm such an artist. I have emotion and feeling. When I'm drawing, it is bringing forward my repressed childhood as a small programmer boy. No, I was kidding. Yeah. So just wait, Arash gets going. He's the real artist here. But yeah, Lawrence, no problem. By the way, Lawrence, if you ever have any programming questions or art questions, you can always give them to us. We're more than happy to answer. That's why we're here. We are, of course, making our own game, but we always have time to answer questions. Except when there's 100 people asking them. But right now, there's not 100 people yet. Maybe someday. So, repressed small programmer, yeah. Oh. Actually, I have a blue shirt on. I just drew myself in the game. I just realized that. I looked at the camera, I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah. This is what this community is about, Lawrence. So if you want to get into game making, welcome. This is already the first step. Do know it's hard work. I like to say that you need to have really good chair muscles. Your chair muscles need to be like, yeah, exactly. It is takes time. Zikaz, every time he reads your name out loud, Lawrence, I'm reminded of that scene in Full Metal Jacket. I hope it's not any bad scene. No songs from Full Metal Jacket. It's not kosher. It's an awesome movie though. So, yeah, it is hard work. It's not the same as playing games. If you love playing games, you know what you should do? Go MLG. That's what you want to do, because that's playing games. This is making games. Playing games, 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 making games. It's not the same thing. It doesn't even sound the same. Oh, no, don't open the code. Hide the code. Today we are art. Today we are artists of the highest caliber. If you go to Oxford and study economics, you will notice that art is a part of economics. I don't know what I'm talking about. And Crisis 3. If you want to make Crisis 3, that's the engine to go for, yeah. If you want to make Crisis 3, then you have to use CryEngine, maybe, yeah. Unices. Unity. Unity is for, I don't know. Wasn't Hearthstone made in Unity, maybe? I don't know. Assassin's Creed Unity. Maybe. Where were we? So we were making this background. Oh, I wanted to have stuff in the air. So because usually at this point of the game, I wouldn't really draw a lot of art because it's kind of counterproductive. But because I have the opportunity, I will. Let's plan a planer. Edit. Rename. Plane. We want to draw a plane. Let's just add a group here. Call it, not objects. What would be a good name? Like stuff. Background. Foreground, background. So it's background. Maybe it can be in the foreground. Let's call it foreground. Mr. Konnichiwa is saying, Mir and I have a crosshair script on crosshair empty, but when I code, I drew crosshair enabled false. It returns object reference not sent is an object. Have you set the reference? If you go to the inspector and look, it probably has this kind of inspector window where in Unity you can drag and drop. Have you set something there? Oh, Lawrence, you're 13. You're young, so you still have time to learn. So don't worry too much. Just don't try to make Crysis 3. Try to make something what I'm making. I mean, I'm 31 actually, and I'm making this kind of game. Oh, Wicked is making, just announced in the chat that he is making Assassin's Creed Nudity. It's coming out in 5 months. You do know, Wicked, that he can't hear what you... he can't read your mind. Maybe Costa can, though. Costa, can you read minds? Tell us. So, foreground objects, we're gonna make a plane that flies by. So, it's actually gonna be a bit... I'm gonna make it a bit wider, so 32 by 64... 96 maybe? So width 96? That's maybe a bit too wide. Well, we have some space. Again, let's look at some references. Pixel. Well, just do plane. I don't want to do pixel all the time. Is that a nice plane? Maybe we should do it like that. It'll look stupid though if it flies. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that's interesting. They run out of coffee! Emergency! Whoa! Anyway, I don't know what that meant, but maybe look at something else. The Emirates plane. Yes, we need to have the Emirates plane. They're nice. Oh, crap, where did I go? Be careful clicking on these images. View image, there we go. So let's see here. Oh, I did it full screen, which makes me unable to... So again, I have to close all of these to see my reference. Bit annoying, but let's see here. My reference, it is a plane, and it's bright. See what I can do, what kind of damage. Raj is probably in Canary Islands right now going, oh, all this I have to redo. What is he doing? Why is he drawing so many features into the game? Yes, I did. Wait, what? When game is not running, it is set. When rap press play is not. So Knead, if you drag something while you have the play on, so if your play icon is pressed and you drag something into the thing, and then you press play, like unpress play, it'll unset it. It'll reset everything you change while the play icon is. So unplay first, check you're not having play on, then drag it, then press play. You should be fine. Nudity engine, yeah. Are you using the Unity engine? What did you say? Unity. Unity. I don't know what accent that is. Unity. Hejsan, välkommen. Idag ska vi rita ett flygplan. Det är mycket vänligt. Men Knead, du måste väl trycka på play first alltså. It's the other way around. When on play, but when it is there. Oh. Is something resetting it? I don't know. I would have to see the whole code, but maybe you can send that on Discord instead of in the chat. It's a bit long. Jag är David. My actually real Swedish accent is not that good. That's not a real Swedish accent. So again, instead of thinking of what I'm drawing, I'm trying to think just how does the lines go. So trying to get that shape and the distances right. And of course this is pixel, so it'll be lower res. I have a Russian accent and Indian for English. Indian? You do not have Indian accent, Costa. That is offensive. No, I can't even do an Indian. Sorry. Let's not do accents. I'm not good at accents. Okay, let's do them. Let's not do them. Anyway, so that's about there. Maybe it's a bit higher. It looks more pointy. A thing that I don't mention what it is because I don't know. My brain, I'm trying to not think what it is. This goes here. Then it goes down, and it has down. It goes back. And here's a bump down for some reason, which my brain, I should tell not to. So now we have a basic shape here. I think this line is not correct. This line goes more like... Another thing I feel helpful, I don't know if it's the correct or, you know, anything. There's no correct ways in anything you do, but the other thing I like to do is step a bit back. You sometimes notice things like, I feel like this is slightly... Oh, it's not B. What's the short key? D. Oh. So you guys already missing Arash? That's an Airbus A380, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Finland has. Oh, no, that's not. What is that? That's a 2 double-decker. I don't know. I still had a line saying crosshair get component. Image hooking, yeah, it might be. Do you have a component? It's probably resetting it, but does the get component is trying to put something into that. Yeah, that's probably it. Imagine hooking up voice attack up so you say movement and it writes a movement script. I don't know. Oh, and hi, the Swedish freak. I hope you're not offended by my bad Swedish accent. Let's see. It's not really. It's more like a. It's like a nice blue. I kind of hate when something is like a bit purple or something. It's more like a. It's actually darker than that, I think. It's kind of hard to see. It's actually more gray also. It's a lot darker, I think, and a lot more gray. Let's go to gray. Maybe it's around here. Totally not Swedish, Cup. Not at all, please. There. Thanks. Yeah. So let's try to put this form in. I bring glory to Sweden. That's what I do. So this will be the wing, the underwing. This really doesn't look at all like the plane. I have to work on it. I think. Can I use this mouse instead? Let's see here. Oh, wrong button. I need a razor. Fail fish. Cup of fail fish. Exactly. Let's see here. I just imagine him joining the thing, being like, "Oh, there's some guy. There's some guy actually drawing something here." Oh, and then he comes in. And there's like, he's talking like fake Swedish. So I actually can talk Moomin Swedish though. That I can. Oh, that's too much. That's getting close to the shape, right, guys? Maybe I need to fill this in because it's annoying me. Oh, that's nice. I have somewhere an opening. Oh, right there. So we made the engine there. The nightmares. You don't like Moomin? You don't like Moomin at all? Do you want to see some art? Moomin Swedish. You know what that is, right? You know what Moomin Svenska is, right? That's my native language. I'm from Moomindalen. So let's take like a gray or something. Yeah, that's my dialect, this Moomin Svenska. Maybe something like that. And then what we could do is just take a very light shade of gray. No, a very light shade of gray, and it's like day and night. Like a very light is somewhere there. Come on, stop fooling around, Wacom. Oh, too far? Oh. Let's use the mouse in between here. And then they have this black part right here. This part looks like a hunchback whale right here. Ah! You know Finnish? How dare you speak Finnish? So are you from Sweden or are you from Finland? Let's see here. Oh, what the hell? We have the wrong... That looks like crap right there. What's Moomin? The great pestilence of my childhood. Exactly. Fluent in Swedish and Finnish, born in Uppsala, Sweden, raised here and in Finland. Oh, tervetuloa. Welcome. So, maybe my speak is not that offensive for you then. I think I'm making this too difficult on myself. And this is too dark now. Yep, I'm making it too difficult on myself. As always. Why is it? It's like drawing the line instead of... There we go. We don't need as many windows as they have up there. It's just a reference. Oh. No, looks weird. Let's just have one pair of windows here. There you go. Oh, maybe it goes like this. I'm from Helsinki. I'm a Swedish-speaking Finn, as they say. So I am good at neither language. That's what it means. So yeah. My mother tongue is Swedish, but I do speak Finnish fluently too. So, and my third language, English, of course, which I speak perfectly, not. So, what was the key for the brush? I don't know. I don't want to overcomplicate it either. This wing just looks like crap. So we need the red swoop in here because I don't know why I'm actually making there. I should make my own design, but I'm not. I can change it later on. Someone comes in. That's Arab Emirates airline. Why don't you make a Finnish airline? Because I can't. No, just kidding. Oh, that went over the edge. I can't even draw within the borders anymore. And then we have the black part. Looks like crap. Where's the artist? Get me the artist. Anyway. That wing needs to work. That looks like a piece of shit. Who took a shit on my plane? 6 hours later. Why did I take such a hard project as the first project? I'm an idiot. This teaches you kids, never do the easiest things first or something. I don't know. Don't do. This is the channel where we teach you what not to do. Do not make ugly planes with that doesn't even look like a wing. It'd be much easier if I'd drawn it like more or less 3D and shit. See me go on here. So we scared away everybody with our Swedish speaking and Finnish speaking and whatever speaking. Dog came from Doctor. Okay, Costa. She gone straight for my bed. Cool. I didn't know you had a dog. That's cool. What breed do you have, Costa? I know you said something. You did say something. What breed was it? Let me think. What breed was it? Actually, this shadow should be below here. I think this underbelly here is too much. Nobody's gonna see this plane anyway. It's gonna be like 2 seconds in out of the screen. I hope at least. This wing is hard to do. Because you can just see the underside of the wing. Actually, this blue is terrible also. Why can't I find something good? Maybe that's good? No, that's not even close. It's not even close either. Maybe I have to use this, but I don't know. Let's rework it later. It's just... Oh no, this just makes a mess. Undo, undo, undo. Let's zoom out a bit. Oh, sorry. Half the image is like outside of the... Is that even the same? The wing is actually in the wrong place now that I see it. This. And the angle of the wing is also wrong. Damn you! So the Swedish break. No more Kouvolasta. Cool. Welcome. I think you're the first Swedish person, Finnish person, damn it, we have here. So welcome. We are 2 devs, we make games, and the artist is on vacation right now, so the programmer is making the art today, and he's making a real mess out of it. And right now the artist is sitting drinking pina colada in a chair, and he's laughing his ass off. And then he reminds, I will remember why we need the artists in the world. But yeah, I mean, Again, I'm probably overcomplicating it in this art. I mean, it doesn't need to be this. I should try to keep it much more simple, like I'm trying to do right now by not removing all the shading that I just did. Oh, that becomes a bit. So are you making a game? Swedish Freak? Artist is an island of birds. Be back in a week. Is it Corgi Derp? Or is it a Corgi? A concern dog? Concert douche. A dougie? A douche. Welcome to douche. Mr. Knight, did that work? That looks cool. Oh! Shin! Welcome, Stin! Oh, I remember, you said how to pronounce it. Hey... Stein. Stein? Hey, Stein. Hey, Stein. Did I get it right? Did I get it like this close? Hey, Stein? This close? Did it? Well, yeah, I don't know. This is my airplane now. It's like hyper realistic. Maybe I should. Whatever. Who cares? I'm gonna make it fly. Actually starting web design right now. HTML, CSS, Java. Graphic design on the side. Currently doing some logo type for the class. Oh, cool. Cool. I worked in actually web design a lot. I designed this, our company website just this weekend. I made this over the weekend. Which uses Angular, Java, JS, Angular material, and I'm using Firebase as the backend. Anyway, bye, Liku. Where did my reference go? I need my reference. I need to stare at it. I need to accept my failure. Accept it. Stare at it. No, I was kidding. I don't fail. It's okay. Doesn't need to be great at this point. Actually studying web design. Pixar is fun. I'm too lazy to learn all these programming languages needed to program game. Yeah, but hey, we need artists. I mean, us programmers can't do everything, as you can clearly see. So if you can practice, that's awesome. You only need one Swedish Freak. You don't need much knowledge to get started in some engines. Yeah, in this engine, let's put this let's put this plane inside the game. So I can show you the game first. So this is the game I'm working on. It's very like prototype stage, so don't expect Crisis 3. And I actually will show you the non-weird version right now. So let's go here into system. Don't worry about all this code. I'm a programmer, so I'll overcomplicate everything in my life, including art, it seems. So, Santa Banta. What? Oh, the level is still moving. Oh well, he'll fall off it. Will it actually? Oh, he died. It's actually not respawning now. I'm running out of space. Maybe I need to turn off that script just for a second. It was a cool idea, but right now it's annoying me. It's actually on the object, so we go here. Look how easy it is. I'm even myself confused what's happening. Let's just delete it for now. I can't really pause it. It doesn't look like Witcher 3. Exactly. So, it's a small fighting game where you can fight. And then there's slow motion, and there's punching, and weird stuff, and falling off the screen into the sunset. And health bars moving out. So, we just made that plane, right? And let's put it in the background. How to do that? So let's close all that confusing part. So this is the base structure of the whole thing. we just added a picture under here, under plane, under foreground. It's gonna actually fly in the foreground. I don't know. Actually, let's not have a collider on it. So colliders are stuff that makes it, surprise, surprise, collide. So we want, actually, we don't care. It doesn't matter, I think, if we have a collider on it right now or not. So now we need to do objects. We create an object. Everything in the game is an object. So if it can move, you can interact with it. If it's a separate sprite or image, it's an object, most probably. It doesn't have to be though. So now we're gonna call this plane, and here you choose what it's gonna look like. So we will choose our plane, and then there's a lot of settings that we don't really need to care about right now. Oh, object underscore. So that's the thing in this game engine where you can't have two things. This is also named plane, so I have to rename this too. So I like to use this SPR for sprite. So let's see here. So let's put it in the game. So we open the game. Here's the room editor. We can zoom with the scroll wheel. And let's go to objects and let's choose our new plane object. And then we click it in. Now it's here. All right, let's put it here so we can still see it. So now if I, oh, we have it still running. So now if I press play and look at the game, it's just gonna stand still there. Can I, oh, I couldn't punch the plane. Oh, he fell off. So we can't really punch the plane from here. Oh, I fell into the ground. So what we now need to do, I want it to go like room, room, and I'm gonna try to do it without coding. Oh, I removed it now, I think, because it was outside the room. Oh, that's the wrong character. I didn't read it close enough. I was reading it for like 8 hours and then I still pressed the wrong thing. That's how confusing that dialogue was. So let's just add it there. And then we go sprite plane. No, sprite plane. So this is the object. This is always what you interact with. So let's try to do it without any coding. So without coding, you use this, and I just showed it. So now we need to make it move for every step. Every step of the game, every frame, every step as we go. Step by step. That's the reminding rule, so it's steps. In some engines, it's called update, on update, or something similar. Here it's called steps. This runs whatever you put these actions for every frame, for every time it redraws the screen. And we are actually just gonna, what is that though? Move towards, we don't want that. That's a jump. We can put the speed horizontal. Let's do that. So now, speed horizontal, I just dragged and dropped. It says horizontal speed. X is gonna be to the right, then positive, just if you in school drew those grid lines, you know, for math, X is to the right. And let's just make it 1 for now. Let's also add a vertical speed and make it just a slight negative. So what this does is that it goes slightly up. So now I just made it every frame go to the right and go slightly up. Let's see what happens. It says it doesn't like it. Is it dot? It's American, not European, right? Not finish. Ah! I coded the plane. It is going kind of correctly. And now it crashes. I bet you it'll come back here. We've added a plane. Oh no, now we couldn't see it. Now we have to restart. Okay, let's see what the plane does. Look, I'm a programmer. I didn't do anything. Let's see here. That's the slowest plane I've ever seen. Is it gonna loop? Is it gonna loop? Did it go out of the screen? I think it doesn't loop. It doesn't come back. Okay. Now I've added a plane go through the scene. Much easier than HTML, don't you think? It's moving far in the background, so it should be slow. Yeah, of course. That actually, the actual size is like huge. It would be actually nice to make it a bit transparent. So we can either do it here, which would be the proper artist way of doing it. But because we are not full artists, I wonder if we could do it with these. Draw. Set color. So let's do add event. Draw. And then the drawing phase, where this is where you can change drawing. Let's see here. Set color, set font. There's a lot of stuff. I never did this, so we need to draw itself, of course. Or do we do draw sprite? Nope, we can't. So what I want to do is add a bit of opacity or transparency, actually. Set color. Nope, that's not what it. That's. Oops. So we do need probably to draw itself because otherwise it won't draw. Oh, you do have gradients here. Draw background, draw sprite. What's that? Take snapshot, create effect, set full screen, set font, extra. Does anyone know, can you do actually transparency with this? Draw ellipse, draw eclipse. There's nothing I can change on this, right? Let's draw background. No, that's not what we want. I can't do it without coding. Oh no, I have failed as a human being. Vertical, draw rectangle. They have not included that feature. So there's no transparency here, I think. If I put green here, it just become green. Delete. Oh well, we failed in life. We should go home. Where is it? There's nothing here, so we can't do it without coding actually. Oh well. Or then I don't know how to do it. So if you would like to code a bit, you just do the same thing. You put draw event and then you draw this code block and it opens the code. And then we could just do, and actually just to show how easy it's to code too, of course, if you don't know coding, we can say draw. So game maker is the engine, draw, sprite, transparent. So here we have an extended, some long line of code. So we can then copy paste all of this. We paste it in. And then it has a lot of stuff in here, which I don't care about. I just want to put that to 0.5. And then let's press play. I didn't even read it. Now it's a bit transparent. So it's more further in the background. Woohoo! Maybe that's too transparent now. Let's so double click here. So it has all these things here, which I don't care about. It's basically what these things are. It is changing things, but it's setting them to the default. So the default is sprite index. So these are all default values. So I'm just changing the thing I do want to change. So if you want to change the sprite, you just change that name sprite there. There you go. Or I could have gone and drawn this whole thing. But what if I wanted to, for example, make it less transparent as it's going by, like it actually is going more transparent as it's going in depth. Now I can do that with code. So it's still good to know some code, and Google is your friend. He tells you everything. which is kind of scary though. Imagine how much we rely on Google and search engines. But that's a topic for another time. What else should we draw? So we have a plane. Should we do a hot air balloon? I don't know how much stuff I want to add in this because I don't know even what it's gonna be about, but you guys have any ideas? Hot air balloon, we have a plane. We should have clouds though, like proper clouds in the background. Maybe we should do that. This is actually now background. I didn't make it foreground. Let's call it background. Let's do a cloud. While we're waiting for your answers, because this stream always takes a while, I'll start working on a cloud. And then even you shout something weird like dinosaur, then I'll come back to you. So I'll keep this simple this time. So I am using Wacom for those who joined late. But I'm not an amazing drawer or anything. That's like a ghost. That looks more like a plane than the earlier thing I drew. So I actually want it to be quite flat on the bottom. Why is it going slightly up? And then I kind of want it to be like this. Something like that. Up. Undo. There we go. So now instead of doing it that way, I can just fill everything. So of course, another way, if you just want to make your own game, you can borrow art from. That's, I think, slightly gray, right? You can borrow art from the internet and then use it, but do know that you can't then show it publicly, and you should rework it before you show it to anybody. Like, it's not legal to just take someone's art without, except if it's Creative Commons license or something like that. So we're just gonna make it, let's add a bit of this edge aliasing so that it's not so sharp, more cloud-like. So this is of course not the final art. Your final art in a game, you don't do this fast. You don't just draw something. You spend time, you do a bit research. But this way I can get a general idea of what the game should include. So I'm not spending a lot of time just creating art, because then in the end, it might not be in the game. What if I don't use clouds? That was just something I sprite BG cloud, background cloud, just so we don't have any collisions. Cloud, I can't write any for it, I can't spell. So for the people also, if you have a game you're working on, even if it's a prototype, as long as it's playable, on Tuesdays, me and Arash play your games. Tomorrow it's just gonna be me because Arash is still on vacation. So you can send, hey, thanks for the follow, Fabai Play Games, high five. Welcome to the game dev community. So yeah, so if you have a game you already made, it doesn't need to be final. If it's just in the making, submit it tomorrow and we'll review it. Tomorrow is just gonna be me, but I'm gonna just do it just the same. I'm gonna review your guys' games, give you some feedback, and some, you know, and we can focus on the part that you like. Don't be embarrassed. Like you see, my game is not finished, and it's fine. There's a lot of work that I still need to do. So we need to add the cloud now. So let's add here an actual cloud. So we have now blocks. We actually rename one of the blocks. We should make a new group here called clouds. It's always good to keep it organized. So we have object. No, don't call it clouds. Call it background. These are all the objects that are going to be in the background. And then let's create a insert object. Let's call it object VG cloud. So it's background cloud. Just in case, we might actually have some other clouds in the game. And we actually want the same script there. We probably want it to be like on the step. So running for every frame, every second, all the time. Beep, beep, beep. Your FPS for people who are playing. So for every frames per second, this is what it does. So this runs at the pace of the FPS. So if you have 120 FPS, this is executed 120 times a frame. We're just going to use the basic stuff, horizontal speed, just make it the same speed. Slower than the plane though. And don't use comma, use dot. Oh, hey Fabi, play games. I wish you could do what I want. I did a platformer and an RPG in Game Maker with the help of tutorials. Then I wanted to do a city building game like SimCity, but more simple. But I tried so hard and nothing worked. Now I'm really worried and don't want to program. Sorry for my English, I'm from Germany. So welcome, this is why we're here. I'm gonna take a pause from actually putting in the cloud just to answer this. So, for example, Arash and I, we've been making games for 5-6 years. And we've probably killed or ended like 5 to 10 games. So for first, it's normal. When you don't see, if you don't feel a game, don't know where to go, it's okay to end it. If you know, if you don't have a clue where to go. Now, another thing is that a SimCity kind of game, actually Zika is making a small coffee shop simulator. He's one of our community, and I think, when you build a city scale, like if you want to make SimCity, if you want to make city skylines, even if you're simplifying it, simplify it even more. What if you're just building one room? What if that's the whole game? So keep the scope small, especially if you're working alone. So don't take too much, because in the end, let's say that you get that room simulator done, okay? So then you can move on to a house simulator. And when you have a house simulator done, like you can ship and release the room simulator game. And then you have the house simulator game, you release that, that's the sequel to the room simulator. And then you can have the whole city simulator. Or whatever you want to do, whatever is interesting. You can find an old quirk and do it that way. So basically doing RPG simulators, those are some of the biggest games to make. Do know that if you look at SimCity, you look at any of those games, they're made by 100 people over 5 years. Let's say you're one, that's one times, so if you're not 100 people, you're just one guy, it's not going to take you 5 years, it's going to take you 500 years to make the same kind of game. I'm exaggerating. You can probably make it, but you have to have very talented people. And you can't still do it alone. So just rethink your game, take it again in your hands, see what you have, see what you can remove, what you can add, and maybe you can rethink and redo something, do it totally different than everybody else is doing. That's what's awesome about indie. And all you guys, if you need help, we have a Discord. We have a Discord server which you can join. Let me find the link to it. Let's see here. It's actually below, also in the panels. Just give me a sec. So if you join our Discord, I'm more than happy to help you and give you ideas or advice on how to go forward. Fabi play. Don't just give up. It's hard work, so keep working. Simplify. I'm simplifying my game. I had all kinds of features. I had shurikens. You could throw shurikens just 2 weeks ago in my game, and then I decided that throwing shurikens is not core for my game. So I actually, even if I spent the time coding it, polishing it a bit, I removed it from the game. But it was for the better. Now I don't have to worry about shurikens and are they working or not. But yeah, do know that this is a problem everybody has. Even big studios don't know necessarily where to go. So the link, yes. Keep blabbering too much. But hopefully that helped you. Maybe that gave you some ideas. And then also, once you have Fabi, your first prototype, if it's playable already, just send it to me. Go to Game Dev Company. So here, go to gamedevcompany.com, submit your game. Submit your game to us and we'll analyze and give you feedback during Tuesday's show, 2 devs on a couch. It's me, Arash, and me. Even if I don't have that haircut anymore. And you just submit here a download link. We'll play it live on the stream and give you feedback. And it will also go on YouTube so you can watch it later. If you want to... Yeah, no problem, Fabi. And, you know, remember, sometimes you can have the biggest experience in the smallest game. You probably have experienced that where you're like, whoa, that was like amazing, and it was just a small game. Like Fruit Ninja has that feeling, for example. So, and do people, everybody who wants, we have a Discord. It's a public Discord. You can join us. Let me see where we find the link. I'll put it in the chat. And you can join us. Here we go. So just go there and you can talk to me. There's voice. We can have a private conversation if you want. There is 2 tiers. So there's public people who just joined. And then we have developers who have, you know, been around a bit longer. So, you know, the longer you're active, you can earn the developer role, and then you can also join those chats. So, but yeah, definitely don't give up. I mean, I've gone through the same thing. You know, you're demotivated, you don't know where to go, you don't know what's wrong. Usually what I do is I give my people to test. I give it to my friend. He'll give me some feedback. I'll get new like motivation and be like, yeah, come on, let's make this game. Yeah, Kneed, proud to be a developer, exactly. We shouldn't have a pride parade though. That's already taken. We have to have the dev parade or something. Even that sounds a bit weird. Oh, for the people who don't know what Discord is. Discord is a chat software, but you also have voice, just like Skype. But you just register there, and then there's just chat, and you can talk to everybody. It is in English, so of course if you can write English, it's easier. If you can speak a bit English, it's easier. I do understand German a bit, but I'm not German. But there's other people, they might speak German and they maybe help you. So the idea is to build a community where we all help each other, because everybody's going through the same problem. Everybody has motivation problems, especially in indie. They're like, oh, I don't want to work on this game. I don't know where to go. You know, after spending maybe even half a year working on the game, or 1 month or 1 week, it's tough. So we want to build a community where it's positive and we're like all like helping each other. Well, cool. So you just speak. So it's basically Skype and a chat, like, you know, Ventrilo, and it's totally free. It doesn't cost anything. It does require you to register, I think, but nothing else. So you do have to be above 13 to join, I think, 13 or above. But yeah, basically I can show you probably an image. Let's see if we have here an image. So this is what it looks like. I hope there's nothing offensive. So you have chats. I don't know if is this big enough. Oh, let's not go there. View image. So this is what it looks like. You have chats, just like in. Yeah, you have to write your name maybe. You might have to register if you want to log in later. So you have chats. So here's someone chatting. So you write the chat. So you have text channels, and then you have voice channels. So here you can even, like, once you get to know us, we can play games together. We can do all kinds of things. So in the voice channels, the general is for everybody, and then there's the developer channel that's only for developers for now. And then if you want a voice, you just click this, the voice channel. Then you're joined as a voice. Here you can mute or disconnect if you don't want to be on voice, if you don't want people to hear you eating or something. And you can also just be in text if you don't want to be. But everybody's welcome. Play games together, Knead. We haven't yet. We will someday. I will rue the day I put. No, wait, that doesn't mean something else. I will ruin that day. Yeah, we need to play some games sometime, guys. So, oh yeah, I added that. I added this. So now we have our beautiful game made by the most talented artist. Yumi after the stream. What are we gonna play? I'm gonna go sleep after the stream. Oh, I have to stream like 3 days in a row. I haven't done that ever. I'm just kidding. So let's add here the background cloud. I don't know if that looks good. Let's see what it looks like. Blip, bloop, bloop. Don't sleep. That looks really terrible. Oh, come on, Knead, watch your words. Let's keep it civil here. Yeah, Zikas, your rhythm is all upside down. I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you do it. Maybe I should do the transparency thing again. No, don't remove it. This time I answered no. So here again, we want to change how it's drawn, so we add a draw event. It's also executed once per FPS, frames per second, so FPSE. It's an FPSE method. And then we actually can just go to plane and we can just copy paste from here. We might want to make this a bit more transparent than that. Maybe even, it's so ugly, I want to have it like 0.4. In Germany it is 8 p.m. Same here in Belgium. Here it is 21 or 9:30 p.m. So it's not that late yet. I'll still be streaming till about maybe 1.5 hours still. As long as I have something to draw. Those clouds are moving too fast. Let's make that really slow. I woke up at 2 a.m. See guys, you sometimes wake up 8 p.m., 2 a.m., I don't know. This looks weird. Sup, Knead? Konnichiwa. Do requests, but I can't draw that well. You have to ask Araj to do requests. Okay, I'll do one request. It's kind of like Super Smash Bros. It's a local co-op. Local co-op. It's not local co-op. It's a local fighting game. So yeah, it has a lot of similarities to Smash Bros. Definitely. But Smash Bros. Don't have Smash Man. Aww. You guys are so mean. Why are you comparing just to Smash Bros? This is nothing like Smash Bros. So the idea is actually that that you keep falling all the time. So you actually will be constantly fighting and falling. So it's like, you know, an infinite runner but sideways and going down. 2 a.m. is way better than 8 p.m. I don't know, Zigaz. I don't know. What? Draw my slave. You're my drawing slave. Slave. Oh. So the idea is, this is the... Actually, I just put it on static, but what the game is supposed to do actually... Here's a lot of script already. So if you do last... So we change game mode. Yeah. Exactly. And your platforms, look at this version. So the idea that the platform crumbles underneath you, and then you start falling, and then you fight. So who's last man alive is the guy who wins. It's a bit hard to show because they still drop too fast. So you can slow down time. So that's why how you can fight in the air much easier. But yeah, this is I only worked on this like for what? I think I've calculated I've worked on this right now like around 30 hours. This is about 30 hours of work for me. Maybe a bit more. 30, 32. But yeah, it's very in it's not infinite looping yet, nothing like that. But today is actually art day, so Arash usually does the art. And we are gonna go back to that now. Coding is for Thursdays, so if you wanna know about coding, we can look at it on Thursday. So we have backgrounds, weapons, shuriken we are not even using anymore. I'm even thinking about deleting the elemental at some point. Nah, I won't delete him. So what do you want me to draw? What? Kneed? What do you want me to draw? Look, I'll draw you something. Look, I open Photoshop. I'll draw you something. This is special for Kneed only. For Konnichiwa. Let's see here. We need a reference. Let's open a reference here. So here, I'm gonna draw something for you. No. You're not, this is only for you. So here we go, we need a brush. Let's look at the brush shapes, do something like that. It's too big. So let's see here. There we go, let's see what kind of strokes we get. Opacity is quite low. Let's see here. Oh. Actually, this just... Actually, let's undo that stroke too. Needs to be about like that. To get the right stroke. No, I haven't practiced in a while. And then what we're gonna do is like that. Oh, that's too small. Damn it, I did 2 strokes instead of 1. I have to go back. No. No. Let's try it slower. No. Damn it. Come on. Come on, get it. There we go. Good enough. Connie. Actually, no. Mr. Konnichi was tuna. There we go. That's the text, and then we actually make these kind of rings. And then we actually need this thing here that you open it with, like this. There we go. There you go. I don't trust this. I think the left side line is too slanted, so it's hard to get something good. That's fine. So yeah, I wasn't gonna. Yeah, you can start doing this kind of shading too if you wanna cover up the bad lines. No, that will look like crap. No, I ruined it. Oh no. Let's go back. Anyway. Perfect. It actually should stay here with like a small font. Let's do a small font. Let's zoom in. And let's do extra flash. There we go. It's like a plaque or something. There we go. And then what we do, this is high level of art. Okay, good night, Zika. Welcome back later. Welcome back whenever you come back. Then we do brush. We zoom it up a bit. And then we do multiply. I am a genius. There you go. And then we just make the lid gray. Oh, that's the eraser. Oh, that went too far. There you go. Mr. Konnichiwa's tuna can. Ship it! It's done! It doesn't even follow perspective in any way and it doesn't even look round. That's pretty cool. It looks like a 5-year-old's drawing with a watercolor. Here you go. I will now send it to you. You will. I will sign it for you. I will sign it with someone else's name. There we go. Let's sign it. There we go. No. What should we sign it? What? No drawing. Opacity's there. Oh, I have eraser again. I am such an eraser kind of guy. There you go. That's signed. Game Dev Company. There you go. Signed. Done. There you go. Man, this is fun to look at. Mr. Konnichiwa's tuna. There we go. We crop it a bit. We don't want that much white space. Image crop. There you go. High level art. Yeah, I'll send it to you after the stream. Konnichiwuna. Konnichiwuna. You'll get the PNG version. I won't even save it as PSD. Oh, it's not gonna go into the game though. Let's put it on the desktop. Desktop. Come on. There we go. I have done today's request. I will post it in Instagram. Costa pasta. I have to save something. You have to ask Arash to make costa pasta. Costa pasta is just actually quite easy. So costa pasta. Actually, a bow should be easier actually, because you just have the bow. Oh, I can't draw for some reason. I need to really practice my lines. There we go. Let's add a layer. There you go. There's the pasta. Actually need to erase that. There we go. There we go. We already signed it before it's even ready. It's really good because I'm now gonna switch to multiply. Fabi said, oh, I think about my next game I want to do something like doodle jump, but now it is the next problem how to do it. Well, you should look at so what does doodle jump do actually? Describe it to me. Like, explain how it works in detail. That's one way of kind of not making a game, but starting to figure out what you need to do. No, don't change the master opacity. I want to change the brush opacity. Nope, that was too much. I'm getting too sucked into doing this now. Damn it! Damn you! And then we need some yellow for the pasta. We're gonna make it like nasty yellow. Like that. That's a costa pasta yellow. There you go. And then actually we need some Costa sauce on top of it. Because I don't know if Costa has so many sauce, but now he does. There's some Costa sauce on top of the Costa pasta. There you go. Costa pasta done. Done! It's like I'm Gordon Ramsay or something. Even if I don't know anything about anything. Let's build that signature. It is signed by the creative genius that made this. There you go. And then we just crop it to something that makes sense. Oh, the signature is too big. There's a lot of white space. That's good. Image, crop, file, save as, Costa pasta and done. Now back to the game. That's 2 requests already. Oh, he missed my answer too. Oh, what? Sorry. It's so much going on here. Send it to me on Discord. Making a house to be like. Where's my mouse? There we go. Oh, you're making a house. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, looks good. You're really good at 3D. You should keep on doing it. Björn, mind looking at a piece of vector logo I'm making for class. Supposed to be in retro modern gaming forum. For retro. Okay, cool. Yeah, just send it. Just link it in the chat. Swedish Freak, and I'll take a look at it. Fabi's saying, oh, I think about my game. I want to make something in dual jump. Yeah, I read that. How to do. It's a game where you're a little alien and jump on clouds. And the goal is to get the highest score in jumping up the clouds. So is it like jumping upwards all the time and the camera is following? If that's the case, even because you have a jump, try to make in Game Maker just follow the tutorials and just make first a platformer. It's Costa. Add some sauce. I added some sauce. Yeah, some brown sauce. Yeah. Sorry, Swedish Freak. I was so into making Costa pasta that I'll send this to you guys in Discord, so don't worry. I hope I saved it. Is it on the desktop? No. Well, I'll save it somewhere and then we can figure out. This is not desktop now. Save that on desktop just to make sure. Desktop, save. Alright. Just so we don't lose it. So let's look at Swedish Freak vector logo. Oh, cool. Did you do this in Illustrator? Because Arash would be really good at giving tips on Illustrator. He uses it. He made this, actually if you go to YouTube, I think there's a picture of it there. I actually don't know where it is otherwise. He made this, sorry, I'll mute it. Is this the, this is not the second part. Let's go to part 2. So he made this logo in vector. Cool. Yeah, he can definitely help you. He's usually here on Mondays, as you can see, this guy. And he's made this super hack logo. Did he even continue it after? Is there a part 3? No, I don't think so. But anyway, he made this so he can think. But yeah, let me look at your logo. I keep getting distracted by my own stupid ideas. So that's Pac-Man, right? Actually, if you want to do retro, you should do a retro controller. Except if you want kind of a mishmash, because this is more like PlayStation 4 controller, right? So, you know, a Nintendo controller would look cool or something. But yeah, I like it. I think the colors are good. The game looks good. So is this, are you gonna use it for? And I like that you didn't use too many colors. So it's gonna have a actually distinct brand, the blue. And blue is not a bad color for retro. It kind of has that good feeling. So you should now try it also, put it on the website to see what it looks like. Okay, it's supposed to be a mishmash since modern and retro. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm trying to think like, I wonder if you want to have a mishmash of modern and retro, should you have something modern here? Like, yeah, the controller is modern now. You have this. And then you have the screen and... But yeah, I don't think... it already has a lot of detail. That's maybe a thing. Don't maybe add anything because it already has a lot of detail. Like look at the controller, you did an awesome work, but it's very detailed. So for a logo, you usually want kind of lower detail. It needs to be memorable. So the idea is that no matter what, you can always remember the logo. So if I see this logo, I'm like, oh yeah, that's what it is. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I would think about is I like that you're not using too many colors. That simplifies it already. The controller has a bit much detail though, maybe. Like imagine if this was this size. Well, maybe not. For forum, this is perfect, dude. I wouldn't put too much more work on it in that way. Maybe think about how would will the forum have a name? Will the forum have a name? Sorry, I know the chat is delayed. So maybe what if you put the forum title right here? Yeah. Don't get lost in the detail. Don't get lost. Logos about memorabilia, memorability. So for example, we wanted the same thing in our logo for our thing, our stream and community, and this is our logo. This is what Arash created right here. So it's kind of simple. This is a bit more intricate, but it's kind of an old style joystick with the wrench combined. So it's kind of simple, and yeah, I think you already are in the right path because you don't have too much colors. Like you have yellow and blue, and this has we have basically red, black, and white. So do think about also the colors you choose, because you probably have to make the website in those colors. So make sure you don't then have clashing colors. A green could go with this well, but it'll look very retro then. Oh. You don't have cursor anymore? Oh, sorry. Let me check that. You can see my cursor now? Cool. Yeah, I was just saying here, put the logo maybe here, like the text here. Yeah, you can build out the forum from the logo. That's what we did with our website. We did create this, we created this logo, well, there's on the wall also, so. We created this logo from first, and then we created the actual website. The website came almost last. So now you can see the cursor. But yeah, this is also very small. So if you have the thing like this, well, it actually doesn't matter. It's just gonna look like, maybe these lines shouldn't vanish. So you could make them thicker and the ball. Because let's say the logo would be something like this. You don't want it like this on the screen. You want it like this, right? Well, you can still see it here. So let's say it would be a YouTube play icon. It would probably start vanishing these lines. Anyway, cool job. Great job, dude. Just keep working on it. Think about the colors. You know, yellow and blue are a good color combination, but then think about how is the website gonna fit into that. You can also look, a good thing to look at is go like yellow, blue website. So here's yellow, blue websites. Let's do yellow, blue logo. It gives you ideas on complementary colors. Oh, this is just logo. What if we do logo and website? Remember, looking at pictures and getting ideas is not, this is a good thing. It's something you need to, it's good to do because you kind of build your idea, you build your mind. That's also something I have to do. Make game dev company great again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but monochromatic is not that actually bad. I mean, it just, then you're very highly branding that color. Like a lot of logos only have like one big main color, and then you have the yellow, for example, there. Yeah, you could do monochrome. I would add some effect color because things pop out, but then in the website you can use different colors. I don't feel like you have to make the Pac-Man yellow just because he's the yellow in the game also. It is though classical, so it's a bit harder to recognize. But good job. I mean, show us the website when that's ready, and then we can look at that, how it looks in the website. I think that's very important. Like if the whole website is blue and that's blue, everything will look very flat and boring. You want something to pop. Like if you have a button, you want the button to pop so you can see it. You don't want it to be kind of flush with the background. So if everything is blue, you don't recognize anything. Like why these folders are green is so I can notice them. But this of course doesn't look that good. It's kind of programmery. So we have UI panels. What are we gonna work on? We had a plane we worked on. We have a cloud. But do know, Arash might have actually better feedback. He usually is very sharp and really keen eye on the graphics. I'm the programmer, even if I have a graphical eye a bit, he's the mastermind. And guys, do join us on Discord to chat. So if you wanna, outside of the stream, talk to us, you can join us on Discord, and do follow our stream if you like this. We do this 3 times a week. Monday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. Mondays, it's art day. Tuesdays, we do reviews of your guys' games, and we also talk about the subject. And then on Thursdays, I program game, which is this game right now. So this week we have art, but our artist is actually he's on vacation. He's taking a break. That's why me, the programmer, I'm just adding art assets to the game. So I think I want to add some kind of different kind of block. So we now have one kind of block. So we added the cloud block, and we have kind of a dirt block. Maybe we should rename this to sprite cloud block. What other kind of things would you find on the air? What if there was a balloon? What would a balloon look like? Let's try to create a balloon. So sprite balloon block, basically. Oh, and hi Panda Stomper, welcome. So yeah, we use Game Maker. We do have extensive experience in Unity too. So if you have any questions about that, we can answer. We're more than happy to help. Let's look at, I think, a red balloon, because that's the classical thing. But it should have a cord though. Let's look at balloons. Okay, let's do pixel balloon. So pixel balloon square maybe? Let's see what they have. Whoa, that looks weird. What's that game? And that style maybe. So it needs to have a highlight, or that style if you want more simple. So let's just draw it. Let's start with the red. How dark do we want it? Let's just use this even. We don't have to make it difficult on ourselves. Oh. And we need the opacity to be full. And then we can use the eraser to kind of round it up. Maybe I should make the canvas a bit bigger on this one. Oh, well, that went well. Let's re-add those. So let's add a canvas a bit. So resize canvas, downward. Maybe like 150%. And then what we can add here is like a small thing that comes out. And then from there we can add add a cord. Actually, it should tie around up there. Then it should go. But it's gonna always look the same, which is kind of sucky. Well, maybe I'll just add a small thing there. The Swedish Freak. Okay, well, nice stream. I'll make sure to jump back whenever you guys are on. Time for some CS:GO. Thanks, Swedish Freak. Go play some CS:GO. Go and have some kill streaks on us. Exactly. Cool. And do join us on Discord if you want to talk outside of the stream too. So let's do... how big is this big one? Oh yes, very big. Oh yeah. That was a bit too light though. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I should choose another red. So let's use selector tool. No, I undid. It's not made for a drawing tablet, clearly. There we go. Maybe that was too obvious. Up. Up. That's not what I want. Bit less. Can we hit the exact same spot? There we go. Hey, John Jero, welcome back. How are you? How's it going? We're working on some art for our game, or my platforming thing. We've been adding all kinds of stuff today. So let's see here. There we go. So we've been adding all kinds of art. Here you can see it's actually starting to look like something weird, but who cares? Oh, actually, we need to create the object first. So objects, blocks. Let's create an object. Call it object balloon block, and it will be blocks, balloon blocks, and its parent will be. Actually, we need to add the root blocks. So now we need to go to block objects. We go here in blocks and then balloon block, and then we can add balloons here. Cool. So what we now can do, what I was thinking of doing, is take this balloon object block, and again, let's not do any coding. Let's just do it with, you know. So let's add step end here, and then add a upward motion. Vertical up, so it's minus, and let's make it like 0.5. Why does it keep doing? There we go. So let's see what that does. I actually might have them. Where is it? I have it. I want to have it in. Yeah, deathmatch mode, because I don't want it to let's see what happens now. Where's my controller? Woohoo! We have balloons. Oh. Bye bye. It's we're floating away. That's weird. You're colliding, but not colliding with each other. I know why. Well, let's try something else. So we want it to collide with other blocks, right? Not go through it. So that's because I used here the end step. So let's change that to a begin step. Let's see if that helps. Because now we're running it at the end, so it's ignoring everything that happens. Uptime. No uptime. Oh, we're still going through. Oh no, I need to hide. Hi, Ahibors. Sup? How are you going? You're clearly on the horde side with everybody else here. Which is important. Oh, look, a bug. We found the bug with our new balloon thing we're creating. Whee! Oh, there's like blood spurting. Cool. Yeah, but I want it to collide. No, don't remove things outside the screen. So we're using the begin step, right? So the root object, let's look here. We're doing collision. And this, the parent is a root object. I know why. Maybe we can do something else. Maybe we just use code instead. We just have to do code, dudes. Vertical speed should be equals minus 0.5. Yeah, I'm good. I'm standing in for our artist. I'm the programmer, and I'm a programmer trying to make art. We gone through some tips on, you know, if you're a programmer and you think you can't draw, what you can do. And then we make something that doesn't move at all. And then we make something that has a weird relationship to balloons. Vertical speed. So yeah, we do. I do art. We do on Mondays. Are you working on a game, or do you want to? Are you interested in game development in general? What's up? What's up? It's okay if nothing. If you're just interested in what we're doing, that's okay too. So we have here stat. It is setting a lot of kind of weird stuff. Here to create, we have a vertical speed. I think we might be setting it in the root object to 0. Aren't we? We're not really. Sorry, Ahibors. Why can't I remember? Don't join us on Discord. We can talk after also the stream. Why can't I put the negative numbers in create instance? I can't find the answer. Create instance, you should have the ID of the object, right? -1 would mean none. So you're creating nothing, right? Sorry, Boris. Are you been here on Mondays? Are you sure it's not a rash? Have you been here? Maybe you have. So let's look at GameMaker, create instance. So what are you trying to do? Well, first off, it seems like instance create in GameMaker. Are you using GameMaker? Or is it in what program? In Unity? Create instance? Maybe, which one? Which one? You said yep, but I don't know which one. Oh, that's a month ago, dude. Cool, but were you working on something? It's like rude. It's like, you should remember me. Oh, sorry. I have a terrible, but you should join us on Discord. Did I put the link here? Please join us. If you know what Discord, Discord. Don't join Discord. Discord. It's okay. You can also just chat. You don't have to voice. Discord is for both chatting and voicing. Jizzical. I can't talk anyway, but you can hear it. I don't know English. It's jizz. Jizz? No, I was kidding. Discord. D. The big D. Discord. No, Discord. Discord. I don't know where this is going anymore. I'm scared. We're not advertising the Discord anymore. Yeah, it should be going up. You see, you ruined the stream already. No, I was kidding, you haven't. So it's not moving up, and the plane is going in front of the balloon, which we don't want. And I'll show you how to fix that right now. Let's go here to background, all these background stuff. Let's put depth 10. So the depth means where it's drawing. So I think the more positive it is, the more in the background. John Gyro is in shock. What is he talking about? Let's see if the plane is still going. Woohoo! We fixed it. But the balloons are not moving. The balloons are not moving! Move, balloon! Move! Come on! Why is the balloon not moving? I'm setting vertical speed. Root object. This should be moving it. Movement. Oh, it's only if game mode lasts. Well, it's still moving even if not. There we go. I have created more bugs. There we go. And now they should collide with other blocks. Or not. Get off my balloon. How dare you! Get out of here. This is my world. Oh, where am I going? Okay, I'm lost. Okay, oh. Alright. Well, we have some kind of balloons. They go through other blocks, but whatever. That's cool. Maybe that's a feature, not a bug. So we have balloons now. Let's try that with like, what happens if I put the last mode on? So we create different game modes since you've been here. You're a talent. What? Oh yeah, I created the bug and now it's feature. This is how I code actually. It's like, I accidentally removed some code. Now it is feature. Oscar is for movies. Oh, there we go. Oh, look. The balloon is actually counteracting the block falling. That's interesting. Let's try that again. I want to see what's happening there. Let me check your code in just a sec. I want to see what happens if I... Holy crap! The balloon is bleeding. Oh, I can see another problem also. The winner is you! You guys. Anyway. John Jaro. Okay, I want to create some object. Create some object. And I have to put create on one of these instance create object. I want to create the same object in the opposite way. I want to create object, but I put the create one. So it's actually not object name. I think it's the object ID. Let's look at it. So let's go to GameMaker site. GameMaker instance create. Oh. So see, look here. It says object. So it wants the object. So that's the ID. So if you're adding the name, it's okay for the caps. Give that man a cookie. Oh, yeah, exactly. I only have Tropicana fresh juice. Sponsored by today. Only Tropicana. Only drink I drink during morning, evening, and other days. Oh, it's not opening. And we're not sponsored by Tropicana. They wouldn't sponsor us anyway. But yeah, thank you for the cookie, both Fabian and Janja, no, Ahibors, of course, and Janjaira, thank you too. Everybody, thank you. So you need to name, well, it is the name, so you're putting here the name of the object, right? So is this the ID? So you're writing there like, okay, I want to create some object. I want to create one of from this instance, create x50. But I want to create the same object in opposite way. What do you mean opposite way? Opposite position? Like let's see here. So we put a create event here, so it only runs once, so we don't spawn a lot of things. So what do you want to do? So let's put here, so I'm dragging in the code, draggy, here we go. So when this runs, we'll do create instance. That should be correct, but it's not highlighting, no? Instance create, sorry, instance create. Then we have the X position, right? So let's say it's 50. And then the Y position is also 50. And then the object name, so let's say object, well, let's not do object balloon, it will create an infinite loop, but let's say object dirt block. So this is just the name of dirt block. So it's just the name of this, so I write the name. This is actually an ID because it turns red, but don't worry about it, friend. So now this will create 50, right? So this should create somewhere around here. Hope you can see my cursor. Oh. Object balloon step not before reading it. That's something totally different. Maybe it's this. No, that's the create one. I mean this. What happened? I broke my own code. Variable object step not set before reading it. Okay. Maybe this is already set. I'm using a bad. Let's just take this code. I'm just trying to run it somewhere, but delete event, yes. So I think I'm overriding. It's actually already exists. That's a totally different error. It has nothing to do with the code. It's okay. So we can actually instead do, it's actually in the root object, but let's do instead, what do we only have one of? We only have one plane. So add event, and that doesn't have any parents, so it won't, it was the parenting. I know where it was, it's okay. Let's see here. So now it should create a dirt block right here, right? So 50 and 50 pixels. You want it here, right? So the opposite side of the screen, 1, 2. So what you would do is, like if the X position, you would say screen, room width minus 50. And now there should be 2 blocks, one on the left side and one on the right side. So one here and one here. Well, actually it's not going to be exactly. This balloon step event? Oh crap. What did I do? I broke it all. Balloon step event? Oh yeah. Yeah, that wasn't the problem. Thanks. Someone is following. Is this what you wanted? No? Actually, it should also be actually the, but this is actually not correct because you should also have the width of the object, which I know for now would be minus 32. You can of course put there if it's going to be dynamic, meaning changing in width, you can do some math with the bounding box. Now they should be exactly mirrored. And if you want And there's other ways of doing this. I'm just showing the simplest way. Or simplest. A simple way. And then if you want on the bottom corner, what you do is instead of room width, so you would... So now I'll put one in every corner. So minus, room height, minus 50, minus 32. Oh, minus. Let's do it like that. This looks like crap. Actually, you could do something like var block width is 32. And that way it's not as ugly. And then this one also. So now there should be one in every corner. Just so you have all the references, all the ways to make it in. So there should be 4 blocks in every corner. Oh, except... this is another thing. Good that I noticed this. So what I'm actually... var width, var height. Why did it not show it? It's actually not necessarily because of a logical error here. It's because I'm using room height. If you look at my room now... Let's see here. Here. My room height is really boxed. They were actually down here. So if you're using this kind of setup where you're actually not... If you're moving the view... You actually have to have the reference of this view. Then it's different. Then you have to, instead of room width, you have to use something like, I think it's view x width? No? View x position? Does anyone know? Ahi, maybe? I can explain that just in a moment, Fabi. What is it? Game Maker. Oh, no problem, Ahi Boris. Welcome back. And do join us on Discord if you want. So here we have it. So that's the view X position, but we need actually the view 0. Let's see here. Then you need to do basically with this view, X views here. You need to get the X. Let's see here. So this is the X position of view in the room. So that's that coordinate. We need the opposite coordinate. Or actually, we do know both. It becomes more complex. If you have a moving screen, it becomes more complex. Don't worry about it. I'll copy paste this part in there so you do, if you want to use some of this. This should work if you are crazy code. What's up, Kneet? So Fabi, just shortly, var name 123, name 123, and global dot one. Name 123. So you can submit, paste it in Discord, a picture of it. I can take a look if I can make it, help you refactor it. Mr. Konnichiwa. Just a short lesson on Game Maker language and scope, with variable scope, not scope of your game. The first one, this variable exists until the script has executed. So after this line 6, let's say here, like after this code is run, this variable has been forgotten. So next time it runs, it starts with not being set. So it doesn't exist before and after. This is good if you have some information you just want to temporarily store, and after this line, it forgets it and it doesn't exist. Then we have var name. This works in the way that this remembers it, but it only remembers it in one object. So I was now in the object plane. If I now go to the step event and add a script here, it will also have access to this name variable as long as you do it in the right order. So as long as this is done before step, like it's now in the create, it's done before the step, it will have access to the name 123. So if I now in the step add a script and I say show debug message name, it should paste out 123, okay? For every frame, of course, now, so I won't run it. So now it will have access here later on, downward here. If I had done this, this will throw now an error. It doesn't exist because after whatever you have code here is run, it does forget it. Global name would mean it would actually still work here now, but you would have to name it here global. And now you have access here too. It wouldn't work with just name now. It would say it doesn't exist, but you would have to add global here. What then happens is that it also is available for this dirt block. It's available for the plane. It's available for the cloud. It's available for everything. So it's global. So if you, for example, already have a name and you override, like let's say it's like player name. Name is, for example, Björn. Then if I set it here too, it will be overridden, or I can access it anywhere. How much do I study this? Not much. I only study it while I stream. The thing is, I have, about 15 years of experience or 20 years of experience of coding, so these are kind of second nature. But yeah, I can look at your code, Mr. Konnichiwa. Yeah. How much do you study this? So yeah. Konnichiwa is having some problems. So Kenichi is Konnichiwa, we call him that. But yeah, it's simple. It's not simple, but it's not hard to understand. So global again, remember global, it's the whole world. The whole world. Don't worry, Kniet, just send it, yeah. So the whole world knows about it. Nothing, if you just create name, like the variable name, it's accessible to that object. And if you put var, it's accessible just that script. So try to use var as possible. So a general rule now, if you want to optimize your code a bit, or maybe optimize is the wrong word. If you just want to make your, I have a lot of crap code here now, I think, in the plane. So if I want, always start with var. If you notice you need more than var, if you need something more, like let's say I need this in step, then you go and change it away from var. And then if you notice that, oh, I need it accessed in this other object, the cloud needs to also know it, then you do global. In that order. Don't start with doing it global instantly, except if you really, really know what you're doing and you need it globally. Look at all the ints. Yeah, it's a bit much. What you could do is create a struct, if you know what that is. So for each type, you would have a struct or a class. You can also use a class. Well, not where to use structs. Is this? Oh yeah, no text. So basically, a struct is a structure for your thing, and then that way, or a class, if you need that. It's a bit like a class. Some people are gonna kill me for saying that, but it's basically like a class, but it has less features. So it's very, very, so public struct item object, you would call it the item name. Like this would be good for an inventory, for example. So you have the item ID, item description, item name, weapon, item type, item damage, weapon type in this case, item accuracy, and then you can reuse it. Yeah, that's for networking though. This is for networking. But yeah, it's the same idea. Just don't extend the network behavior thing. But what else could you do? Let's look at it. What would be simpler? Oh yeah, Mr. Kenichi is working on a survival game. It's as I know, a single player game where you kind of it's a basic survival game, and I think it's your first game, right? Kenichi is very talented at making like low poly models. You should check them out. So this is the whole idea of our whole community. If you have a question, I'll answer. Enum? No, don't use an enum, I think. No, I wouldn't use an enum for this. You could use an array or a dictionary. Or a hash map. Those are a bit more overhead. I have to maybe look at it in kind of peace and quiet. Because it's kind of like if I give you the wrong advice, in this case, like I would have to think about it myself to kind of know the whole architecture or the whole system. If I give you the wrong advice, it might cost you. Yeah, there's arrays in the C#. Yep, there's arrays. There's different types of arrays, even. So you have an array, a basic array. You can just do the array C#, of course, if you want the C# version. Sure. And we can also look at it tomorrow, though, Kneet. Maybe we do it tomorrow. Because then we have the whole day and hours to look at it. Here you have some examples how to do different kind of arrays. Then you have hash maps. It's a similar thing again. Whoop. But it's has more features. Hash table, sorry, in C#. And then you have dictionary. They're all types of different kinds of arrays, basically. Oh, dictionary. No, not the real dictionary. C#. And then there is, but you should use arrays most of the time, I would recommend. Except if you need advanced features, like this, add area. Like you want to add it at the end or pop things out. And then dictionary is a different thing, it's a bit more complex. Look at this code! I want to make it feel very confusing for you. Okay, sure, Kneet. If you want, I can show you the game. No, Fabi, you need to come back tomorrow. Exactly. So tomorrow we're reviewing you guys' games, we're playing it, and if there's no other games, I might play some like, released game by some big player. Yeah, you can do something like that, exactly. And in hash map, you can actually have something like hash map, like hash table, sorry. Let me download it on the side. Cool. Yeah, I saw it in the chat. So what do we have now? How much did I break the game now? It still works, kind of. I like how the balloon now is pushing him up in some cases, except when it randomly spawns him somewhere. No worries, Kneet. It's happy to help. I wish I had someone help when I was, younger or starting off. There we go. Hop, 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 hop. Yeah, we need to fix that bug. Hop, hop, hop. He's like a Russian dancer. Like a Russian national dance. Every Tuesday I'm really late at home, but no problem. Yeah, don't worry. You should meet Arash, she's really cool also. But we also do Thursdays. Thursdays is programming day, so if you have a lot of programming questions, I usually only stream on The Thursday, usually Arash streams here on Monday. Exactly. Yeah, YouTube's tutorials are fine. How I learn from YouTube tutorials is that I skip through the tutorial and just look at the code. Is it difficult to do a Tetris-like game? Not necessarily. No, I think Tetris would be not too difficult. The only thing is you need to have some way of detecting the rows when they kind of match, and then, you know, it finds those. So Fabi, that's a good idea to do. My biggest recommendation for anybody is just pick a simple game. The simplest game you can come out. If it's Pong, pick Pong, okay? If it's, you know, Pac-Man, pick Pac-Man and make that game. I know it sounds stupid and silly. Like, I chose a platformer. I could probably be programming Crysis 3 here. Not saying that I have the skills to do that or want to do that. But the thing is, look, I already did the change in the game. First, I just had a regular platformer. Now I have a weird thing where you fly off into space and die a horrible death. So, pick the easiest game, get that done. Then you have one game. You can publish, you can put that on a website. You can, you know, tell your mom and dad and your uncle and your sister and your brother or whatever, or your friends or your neighbor or your teacher. And, you know, then you can make the next thing. Then you can make, you know, Tetris on crack or something else. So it's a good idea to do something like Tetris, definitely. But yeah, Kneen, that's okay. Is it difficult to do? Björn, I want to make an object and stick in another. And when the object... I want to make an object and stick in another. And when the object who have been stick move, the other move with him. You could do parenting. I don't know exactly what you're trying to do, so it's hard. You can do the rows. I'm making a big prize. That what you're saying? No, this was not for your Kneed. I mean, you're going fine. I'm just saying if you're finding it hard to go forward in your game, pick a smaller game. I'm not saying to you, Kneed. No, you're fine. I mean, you'll have a big game, but because you're moving forward and you're learning, I think it's fine. And you have us to help you. Yes, of course, I think I will do tests, but there are so many things I don't know how to do. Game Maker, we're here to help, man. I mean, I'm not a pro, but yeah, exactly. Join us on Discord or during the stream. We do 3 times a week. You can always ask. You can paste your errors, your code. Dude, it's fine. I'm not at all bothered. That's why we're here. So, and then, you know, what we get out of this is on Tuesday, we get to play you guys games. So once you get your first playable prototype, we get to play them. And then what we can do is give you feedback, give you ideas. Like if you're making Tetris, what if you made Tetris somehow different? So you have the basic Tetris in place. Yeah, I think it's already downloaded. Isn't it downloaded already? No? Where is it? Where did it go? I did open it. Where does it say Twitch HTML? I'm very sure I downloaded it. Let's download it again. It's just 16 minutes. So yeah, yeah. Pong's hard though, all the math. Yeah, Pong maybe is not. Well, I don't know. It's just reflections. It's not that hard of a math. I can teach you the math that you need. Yeah. Yeah, Game Maker is awesome. I really love the game people make games. If you like the games that are made by Game Maker, use Game Maker. Oh, it's probably finished already. It's already finished the second time. I can now click it. I'm just answering your guys' questions. Yeah. So one way would be to, of course, loop through each object gyro. Like you would make a list, an array, like we were talking earlier. Like I have an array of players in this game. So it's an array of every player, and then you can loop through it with a for loop. The other way would be that when you instantiate it, or if you wanted to, just like this has parent. So when you have a parent and you move the parent thing, so I move the parent object, all child objects will move too. So I'll run your survival game. Oh, did you just put the exa, dude? You need to have the data folder too. You need to zip it. You're not joining all this data. You need to zip the whole folder up. So what you can do is, of course you can loop through all of them. So when you know they're colliding, you loop through them. And then what you need to do is, the other way you can do it is game maker set parent. I think, oh, you can't set parent actually in code, if I remember correctly. Yeah, don't do the parenting. It will move with it, but it won't work well. If you want it to be dynamic, you just have to loop through it. Or then you have to have a physics engine. Not physics engine, but add physics. John, I'm looking. So what are you trying to do? I want to make an object stick another, and then when the object could have been stick move, the other move it. Can many objects be stick to many objects? Stuck to many objects. So, Konnichiwa's tuna. Very high level art. So how does it work? So what do you want? So you have some a bit bigger. So you have some kind of a box, right? I don't know what you're doing. RAR? Who uses RAR in these days? 7-zip all the way. Let's see if I can even open RAR. There we go, I'm downloading. So you want it, if something like is here, it gets stuck, right? Yeah, it is free. But can something come here then and get stuck on it too? And then here. Like I press one button and appear a ball, and that ball is stick to the character, and when the character moves the ball to... Oh! Just add a reference, dude. So if the ball is here, so something, I don't want to add too much code here, but let's create an object. Let's call it ball. So we have the ball object. And then in the ball object, we need to create a crate and a step. In the crate, we need to add of course a code. And here we would put like follow character, and let's just make it -100 or something. So we set the character. Again, I don't use the var because I want it to exist after. And then in the step, I actually add a code and I say if character not -100 with character, because I then take the character and say X. Oh. No, don't open an app store. Let's see here. Damn it! 7-zip. I don't have it installed, it seems. No, I do. Why don't you recommend 7-zip? Show in folder. go. Where did it go? It was named survival something. I'll play it just in a sec. So then what you do is other.x is equals, well, this would stick it in the middle. Beyond quick, think of an assets object I should make from again. I know how to do it in Unity at least. I just had a moment. Disable it. But Kenichi, then actually your way it can actually get separated from each other. But you can just, in Unity, you can just make it a child object. Then you do other y is y. So now we have the ball. This should make it follow exactly. It's going to be centered on the characters. If you want to put an offset here, you can do plus 40 or whatever you want. So you can change this code. So with the character, it takes, and the other refers then to this ball object. So this is the ball's x and y, and this is the character's x and y. I don't know if that makes any sense. And here I'm just checking that it exists because I put it here to -100. So if it's -100, it doesn't have a character. So only do it if it's not -100. Then the character is set, and then run this. And then what you could do is, so let's here create a fake character. So then what you can do here is whenever you create that ball, so let's add a script here. So when you create the ball here, then you would do instance equals instance create xy ball, and then you do with inst, and then you do the character, so it's this guy. So with inst, so it refers to this ball with the instance. Character is equals, I think it's just other.id, I think. Something in this line, I mean, this should work, in theory at least. But it depends if the ball is doing anything else. If you have any movement scripts, this will override it. So you might want to add additional ifs, like here, like, and then character is, or is being carried, and you have here like, and then you would put here also the is carried to through or something, and then of course you would put it here also to is being carried to false, so it's default set false if you pick it up or something. No, it doesn't work? Does that make any sense? I don't know. This should work in theory. I haven't really created these objects, so. Then if you want it on collision, you have to put it in your collision system. Well, let's play the game. I'm gonna leave maybe this viewable. So if you want to look at the code, you can see here it's ball create, ball step, fake character create. Doesn't work? What does it say? What does it say? What's the error? If you get an error, you can let's do windowed. Holy crap, that's like burning my eyes out. Let me check, is it that way in the stream? Yeah, it's really bright, dude. Oh. So is that blue dot the crosshair? Oh, I clicked outside. Oops, I should have done full screen. You should add a code. Cool, John Jira, that's awesome. You can then change here how it's attached if you want to offset it by bit, so it's not in the center of the character. Yeah, a bit too bright. Also, look, you can see the cursor, right? Cursor right here. Whatever, here. You can actually force my cursor, if I have focus, that it can't exit the window. You should do that. Okay. Do I click to eat it? Oh, I shot the... Oh crap, I fucked it up. Okay, maybe I go full screen. Let's go full screen, dudes. This is totally fun. That's why you test, dude. This is why you test. Let's not do windowed. It's a right monitor. Let's hope it doesn't lag because of it. Oh, clicked outside. Yeah, because look, I still have the same problem even now because you know why? You know why it's fucked up? Because you're not taking resolution into account. Let me exit the game. What resolution do you want me to run it on? Let's run it on 920 1080. That's probably what you want it to be. Oh, now the cursor is like all the way there. It's still putting the bullets thing. It's just the aim is off. So you're not making the aim, you're not moving the aim for centering on the screen, but you are for the bullet and the ray tracing. So do you shoot the Coke? Oh crap, I'm shooting the Coke. Oh, E to drink, yes. Cool, who's this? Oh, that's the enemy. I want to shoot him. Oh, do I have to reload? Oh, I'm getting raped. Oh! I don't know what happened. Look. Oh, is it the Coke can? Oh. Here, I think there is the big Coke can. Let me restart the game. I think after you drink it, the collider still exists. But this is cool, dude. Don't worry, Knead. This is fine. This is fine. Don't get worried. Let's see. So here I'm colliding with the Coke bottle, right? I'm colliding with that. Otherwise, I can walk around it. Yeah, looks cool. Let's drink the Coke bottle. Okay, now it's gone. Cool. Must have been a temporary bug. Maybe it was some kind of bullet or something. No, the bullet tells you I don't collide with them. But yeah, you should turn the brightness a bit down. Oh. You still have the... Oh, the collider is still also there. Or is it the bullets? It's the bullets, dude. Yeah, it's the bullet hole collider. Yeah, you delete the bullets, but you don't delete the bullet holes colliders. Let's try it again. This is what you test. This is exactly what it is. Don't feel embarrassed. This has happened to me like more than once. Let me give you my game that I'm building right now and say like, hey, play it, and you'll find 60 bugs. But I'm always so happy when someone finds a bug. It just means that, hey, some guy who's testing it found it instead of the paying customer, the guy who downloaded paid, you know, $5 or $100 for it. So yeah, we can look at that, Knead. Oh, the collider is a bit big on that model, maybe. You could use that mesh as the collider too. Now you have, I think, a box collider. Now if I drink it, yeah, but that's okay. I think even Duke Nukem had that problem. Oh no! Oh, what happens if I die? I think it crashed. Yeah, you crash if you die. Don't die. Bad things happen. Cool. No. 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 Yeah. Sorry? Deaf. No. Hey, Costa Pasta. Okay, I'm away for today. Goodbye, guys. Thanks for amazing scene. Thanks. Hey, Fabi, welcome back, and talk to you later more. And if you have any questions in the future, just ask. And do know that I'm not streaming alone. This is a two-man team. I'm the coding part, and then we have the art part, who's Arash. Arash art. So but yeah. Mike makes gyros. Oh, no. I'm not taking art requests anymore today, dude. You can't move or shoot until respawn, but I need to add respawn. You should just make the screen go fully red and like pan it down to the ground so it goes down and then it turns red. And it just says respawn. Click to respawn. And it resets the whole level. Actually, just to respawn fast, if you don't want to do a lot of work, you actually can just do, I think it's Unity application load level. So you use this load level, the name of the level you load. So you just put the name of the level you load. So you can just do this. So you load. You can actually even do, if you don't want to, if you want to be even lazier and you don't even want to write the text here, you can do I think it's application loaded level or something. No. Hit current level. Where is it then? Unity current level. Current scene. Loaded level name. There we go. So you actually use that, and then you can just use the load level. Whatever it was called. Load level. So you can actually just do application load level, and then application loaded level name. Make gyros? I can order one for you in real life. I also need help. CryEngine. I don't know anything about CryEngine. It makes me cry. What's the difference between a character and an object in GameMaker? I don't know if there's any difference. I mean, these are all objects here that you have here. It's under objects. If it's under objects, it's all objects. I just named it character in the script. But the character is just the name of the variable. You can change it to whatever you want. It's up to you. Like in that code I put here on the right side, you just write there cannonballs. And then it's cannonballs. It's just a name, it's a variable. Cost the CryEngine. Let's look at CryEngine. CryEngine. Usually Googling is so... Here, Costel. You can... project based. We want to make... What? Island project. Terrain creation. Here you go. Oh, very nice engine to make. There, I solved your problem. I'm just kidding. You should look at these tutorials. Game design marketplace, content examples. Where's the coding examples? They don't have coding examples? CryEngine coding tutorial. I never even looked at this. Learn to program with C++. Real-time strategy game. Holy. Whoopsie. They've taken it down. That's something old. They don't even have anything. No coding required. Oh. That's boring. Anyway, cool. And guys, do remember to follow if you haven't, if you like what we're doing. So we're creating a community for game developers, so you can ask questions about art, programming, design, and we play your guys' games. Oh, I can write it for you. John Jair, if you're in Discord, I can write that code again for you if you want. Yeah, google.fi, it's Finland, google.finland. So do join us on Discord if you haven't. I can put the invite link again, if I can find it. Let's see here. So you're all welcome. There's public and private channels there, but it's a public otherwise, and I help everybody equally. And Arash will be there later to help you guys too. Let's see here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Copy link. There we go. So do join. And yeah, that's not on. Good. Now for the last thing, because I done changes in my project, I like to use a version control even if you're doing art. So we need to submit the art. So let's open version control. So version control is where you can have different versions. So I can always go back in time to an earlier edition. So if I lose some code, it's not, my computer crashes, I still have a cloud backup. And also I can go back in time. So commit, it's not hard. I use source tree, it's very easy. Here you can see everything I changed. So you can see a lot of images I've added. So we stage it first, and then I go through a bit what we added. So we made test room level height higher. Created a sunset tall sky to match new room height. We did some random images. We added a ball object that we deleted. Then we added clouds, made dirt block into clouds, added balloons, made balloons float, added clouds and a airplane in background. So why I'm writing this is just so I remember what everything I have there. And that's about it. I mean, I did probably do something else, but there we go. And then we commit that. So now it's going up into the cloud. It's uploading it. That's awesome, dude. Maybe make the base a bit smaller. But otherwise, really awesome. I like it. Maybe even if you can make it even lower poly, it would be awesome. I think Arash would love that, dude. That's awesome. So now if you go to GitHub, we have let's make a game. That's where it went. So we have all the new stuff here, and I always make a release for everything. So you can download the whole source code and all the art from here. So here's what we did, last man standing gaming mode. Here's where we started. So further, oh, we even have 2 pages now. First art and code. So you can download the zip and you can use it to the basis of your projects if you want. So let's draft the new release. New release, updated and added some art to the game. We write the description the same one because we just happen to have that. It's a pre-release, it's not ready yet. And now you can go and download this whole source code and art and everything from GitHub from this address. So if you want to go, I can put it in the chat too. Cool. Thanks for following, guys. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, and tomorrow we're gonna review games. We're gonna maybe discuss some topic, and then we're gonna review some games. If you have some games you want to want reviewed, please send in here, like go to gamedevcompany.com, and under submit your game, you can submit your game. So you just need an email address so we can get back to you and say like, hey, we're gonna review it this Tuesday, so you don't miss it. We're not gonna use it for anything else. The name of the game, the link where we can download it, a short description if you want, and then if you have any special requests, and then you submit to Game 2 Devs on a Couch. So in Discord you have to have a microphone. So if you don't have a microphone, you have to get one or connect one. And then you should have permission though. You have to click the general. So on the left side, let's go to Discord. Oh, I can't. Let's do Discord app images. Yeah, so you just click, these are the voice channels here. It says voice channels, and you click one of those. So you can't go to developers, but you can go to general right now. So yeah, I'm gonna be happy to see you people in Discord. Oh, and also if click menu link. Okay. Yeah, that's better. That's more in the ballpark. Maybe the height now. There's slight things, but I think that's really good for like the first draft. That's very, very close. Awesome. Cool, you need to put that in the game as a secret object you have to find. So, and also if you want motivation or need a deadline for your game, this is what I'm doing. So I'm making this game for the Game Dev World Championship. So if you need like a deadline, you can enroll to this and just fill in your email and stuff. Oops, sorry. And you can submit your game to the Game Development World Championship, and you can actually win a prize to come to Finland, and here you can meet me. I'm not, of course that's not part of the prize to meet me, but you can still meet me. We can meet up. But yeah, you can enroll, and I think the deadline is the end of September. Sorry, I'm scrolling too fast. So if you have a lack of motivation, you can try to send it there. Björn, click the link. If you consume that, you hear me whisper, Björn, 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 Björn. It's like, have you guys seen that? I'm gonna pause the music for a moment. Have you guys seen the, it's very old. Here, this is what you need. What's it called? What was it called? Let me find it on YouTube. It's an old animated series. Let's see if I can find it. What is it called? It's called... what is it called? Brave Star. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Brave Star Bear. I'll leave you on this note. Let's see what this is.
There they are, all knit in one package.
If we rush them, they'll pick us off like sitting ducks.
This is what you need to happen in your game. Look, the next.
Class, all those thermal
here.
pools are connected.
When you have that, you take that joystick.
Shower. Strength of the bear.
Strength of the bear. And then lasers start shooting in your eyes, and then animated bear comes up, and you're like, ooh, and lines shoot out, and then you're normal. And then you can throw a stick in the ground and blow hard. Anyway, cool. Sorry, a very old cartoon from the 80s. That's the weird shit I grew up on. Anyway, that's why I'm so weird. All right, see you later, guys. It was nice to have you guys here, and see you tomorrow. Please come back, and we'll play some games together. We'll review them. We'll analyze them. And also, if you want to then copy some game, these analytical ways of thinking will help you break down the game. So thank you, and see you tomorrow.